And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see, though. But maybe on this one, we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay,
so,
better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good,
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Dowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations! Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody used my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. Like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good, but like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome.
The game is actually really smooth. I like it. They slowed it down a little bit. It's more realistic. Until I get in the park and I max out 99 overall, we're gonna see what really happens.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy. Yeah.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier for your boy. So I don't know, I'm super hyped. They said it was like an early version of the game, so super excited to see where it goes, but so far so good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says "Be Legendary," and I think he's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover. Love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that, and yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
What's up, guys? We're here with Danielle, and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
Well, for the first time, I got my face scan.
Yeah.
So I guess getting to play as me and my player, because I usually only play my player. So I guess that, but then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your my player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so, you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Domantas Sabonis.
He hasn't been nearly as effective a passer these past few months, and that's unfortunate because when he's passing it well and the assists are coming, he is a much more complete player. It's something he has to be thinking about.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Clint Capella is out there with Carlisle. Then it's Dennis Smith. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. And for Portland, Harrell is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. Midway through the season, are teams, Brent, still trying to find their identity and evolve, or is it just a matter of building on what you've already got?
I think there's still some steps in small parts of evolution of a team, Kevin, but at the time when you get into 25 or 30 games, coaches are really familiar and helping players establish a rhythm to the number of players they're going to play, the rotations they're going to play in, the nights when they need more offense and how they're going to lean on guys, the nights where they might need more defense and play certain lineups. That's still recognizing spacing on the floor there. Dennis Smith Jr. with a nice job of delivering.
Knocked loose. Brogdon the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Cunningham looking it over. 5 to shoot.
Who's watching here?
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Well, Kevin, right now they have won the first 2 meetings between the teams, and Coach told me if they want to get that third win, they have to keep continuing to execute on offense. He said we have gifted scorers here. As long as they're taking good shots, I believe they can carry us against any opponent. We'll see if that trend line continues north tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. The team being honest about its approach. So, Greg, it's offense first.
Well, you can't put everything in the game plan. You have to kind of pick and choose. For them, it's really about generating points.
Yeah, there's another side of the floor right here, so it can't be just about offense. Their defensive intensity has got to rise up.
Here's Brogdon. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I think Brogdon has come into the league with a great bit of patience in playing the pick and roll. So the more experience he gets, the more aggressive he'll get.
Cunningham inside. He's defended by Harrell.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability, but everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
Anunoby kicks to Smith. Pass to Capella. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Brogdon with it. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Smith, the pass to Capella. Good on the bucket.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Isley's checked in for Sabonis. Jeremy Grant comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And Morris subbed in for Brogdon. Free throw no good for Capella. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. And again, no good by Chicago.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Well, when he gets into the paint, he starts to get hungry. He goes right through the defense. He's a straight line guy.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Kendrick Nunn, the undrafted guard, he made a big splash, Brent, as soon as he entered the NBA.
Yeah, really trying to find a way to not just score the basketball to make the impact. It's playing out a pick and roll, trying to make the right decision. But he absolutely can go out there and get you a bucket.
Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Portland. Noel comes in for Kendrick Nunn. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 2. Bledsoe finds Noel. Inside, here's Alexander Walker.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Noel, no good. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Chicago. DeRozan against Grant. DeRozan's shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Morris. Here's Holmes. And it's Noel with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And it's blocked. And they recover it. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on.
Okiki's checked in for Chicago. And for Portland, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Morris against Bledsoe. Morris, no good. And Chicago shooting 45% from the field early. Johnston passes to Bledsoe. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The offensive rebound goes up again. And it's Noel missing. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to Indiana.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Bledsoe against Morris. Bledsoe passes to Okiki. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. No good from Bledsoe.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Grant the pass to Holmes. Missed inside. Taken away. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Alexander Walker. The rebound by Isaac. Pass to Noel. Now Grant. Here's Isley. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Noel is an active defender and right now annoying some of the shot selection from the opponent.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Portland out in front, up 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, with some teammates sidelined with injury, Malcolm Brogdon spoke about their approach.
We have guys down. You know, people need to step up, and I think people take a little bit larger roles, whether it's scoring, whether it's just being productive off the bench, getting stops on defense. I think it's all productivity, and I think guys have been stepping up.
And Greg, as he says, that adversity creates opportunity for those players stepping into a bigger role.
And that's what this league is all about, being ready when your number is called. Those others have to rise to the moment.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
So for Chicago right now, they've got Nerlens Noel, and it's Johnston in at the 3 spot. Morris finds Grant. Back to Morris. Grant outside. Portland needs to get off the shot. Morris, no good. Chicago trails by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Checking in for Chicago.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains true to his game. He says, if I see 100 people walking left, that doesn't mean I'm going to do the same. I see this clear path and want to stay right. Shooting threes, I feel like I'm settling. Whereas I think anytime I drive, I'm going to score or get fouled. Kevin, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, but DA, I love that strategy. Thanks for that story.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Sabonis, the pass to Wiggins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
And Wiggins thrived as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Portland shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Here's Smith. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. That one falls.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Brogdon right side. Tipped away. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Right wing.
So I'm guessing you haven't talked to your boys yet.
Now here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Brogdon.
Yeah.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does. So the
I'm trying to figure out exactly why this long distance didn't connect all the way to opponent. All right, damn it. All right. Yeah, I'm talking about the good brothers.
Carl has some things he needs to work out.
Carroll kicks to none.
He's technically still a never openweight champion.
Shot clock at 5. Carroll.
Yep, I thought I heard that.
Over Smith. That one wide left.
You're not going to see that very often.
So this would be the first time in 30 years that that's not true. Jericho was in WWE when he went to go, what's the name over there? Or was he between contracts when he did Wrestle Kingdom?
And then he lays it in.
Yeah, he was. I think he was between. He asked Vince.
I know he asked Vince. I know he asked if he minded.
Yeah,
but
basically just says to him, look, I know I'm not under contract right now. He goes, it's been good to me. I'm going to tell you that I'm going to New Japan to become the Intercontinental Champion. Would you be open to the idea of the New Japan Intercontinental Champion versus the WWE Champion?
And there's the pass to Carlisle.
Don't mind you going over there. Like, when I want somebody to win the belt. That means
10 points for him. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate.
Yeah, I'm smelling that's where we're going right now.
Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Obviously, the thing I was hype about.
You know, it's funny that I just mentioned that, you know, the one thing that all the African American.
Speaking of the one thing I was hype about.
Brock Lesnar had cost them all the titles. The WWE finally just won them all, and then, you know, he shows up yesterday and costs them all. Like, okay, fuckers.
Yeah, I'm here for that though, man. You know, we've been booking that match like on almost every Mania for the last 4 years.
Yeah, but you know, we don't have the Saudi money to do it.
Now things are making a lot more sense. Oh, that's definitely where this is happening. I forgot all about that. I'm over here thinking like, they're about to do this for Survivor Series? Like, I mean, I'm here for that because I know Survivor Series is one of the 4 main pay-per-views, at least.
That's something like, what, 3 weeks' time?
Yeah, that's definitely when it's happening now. That's usually when it happens anyway.
Crown Jewel's November 5th.
Yeah, that's literally when it usually happens anyway.
Always remember the 5th of November.
I'm gonna be honest though, I missed the Australian Super Showdown. I like that Australian Super Showdown. That shit was great. I don't like these Saudi shows. And it's not because I care about beheadings and journalists and shit like that. But I like the golden, the global warning.
Australian on the roster. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Ben Simmons.
They should have Australians. Plural.
Wait, who is the Australian on the roster that you talking about? Oh, Dakota Kai?
Well, Dakota Kai's from New Zealand.
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. That's not don't. That's New Zealand too. That's New Zealand too. Yeah, and I know what you're saying, Z. I do. But I've heard those New Zealanders don't like being compared to Australians the way Tongans don't like being compared to Samoans.
Americans don't like being called Canadians.
Wait, is that a thing? That's not a thing. We don't got beef with Canada. I mean, maybe like some conservatives got beef with Canada.
Nah, look. Americans don't have beef with Canada. Canadians have beef with
what's wrong with our money, G?
That sound like a rap. This sound like the opening for Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What's wrong with the money, Z? Meet where I get the honey, see?
I don't understand my point. One little phrase to prove my point. Like, one thing Americans will always like Canada about is the money.
I don't have no idea what I've never even seen Canadian money. Mind you, I've seen yen, pesos. I've never seen Canadian money. Maybe I have. Coins.
I am representing 70% of Americans, see, not the ones in this party, clearly, but 70% of Americans, and if you call fucking accidentally fucking Canadian, they will fucking bite.
These must be the Americans that's.
For them to sit there and see on YouTube.
These must be the Americans that can afford to go to the UK, because I don't know none. I don't know no Americans about Joe.
Talking about the Americans that live like right there on the
like Brock Lesnar. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm over here saying, like, bro, we don't even talk about Canadians inland, and you know, I'm still rather
all
north.
the way down south in Louisiana. I'm as far away from Canada as you can possibly fucking get.
Yeah, we ain't got no beef with Canada.
Something like that.
Now, South Park guys do, but they're Canadians.
We don't have beef with them.
And I'm gonna be honest, Z, I do not think Canadians got beat. Well, hold on, maybe some of our political. All right, so politically, you're probably right. I know that people in America who like politics hate Canadian politics, and for some reason, people that's not American care about American politics. Probably because we're gonna bomb them later. But that's neither here nor there. But I've never seen anybody that like an American. Like seriously.
I think America would regret them. Because if America ever tried to fucking go to war with fucking Canada, they'd forget them. That's a British owned territory. So
man, if America went to war with Canada, that's like goddamn, oh shit, man, my arm hurt. I'm gonna cut that shit off. Like, if we goddamn nuke Canada, we gonna be fucking nuking Minneapolis too while we do it. I know what this fallout look like.
Another Vietnam, you know, it's a war these things can win.
Mr. Johnston.
Lose because you literally will have fucking the entire fucking British army, the Australian army, and every other fucking British owned fucking territory at war with
I'm about to say that I know that is not the flex you think it is. We're not worried about y'all.
The United States has the #1 and #2 largest air force in the world.
And that means nothing, G, because you forget who trained us.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We know how the Taliban works. You train niggas, they better than you. They wind up bombing your ass. We know how this works. Y'all should have never trained us. I don't get that shit. Why does one country train another country and how to be better fucking soldiers? That doesn't make no fucking sense. I don't.
You know, we're supposed to be part of the alliance.
Yeah. Have niggas not read history? Who does that? Who strengthens their allies? Like, nah, fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Yeah, I get that we need allies to have strong relationships so we can politic other niggas, but training them? That's weird.
You learn from your mistakes.
That's a weird flex, man. I ain't training no other. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Well, you know, it's supposed to be because we had that alliance, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
Your back, you have our back, but then you never had our back, so it never.
Well, y'all never went to war with nobody. That wasn't in y'all's country.
4.5 fucking years we asked for fucking help.
With who? With who? Y'all wasn't never at war. Who was y'all at? Man, that was World War II, Kingslayer.
Exactly, that's the point, club.
Hey, wait, you're actually talking about World War. I'm over thinking you're talking about some. So what happened in Kosovo in the 90s? That wasn't y'all? Because, like, what the fuck? Is that the last war y'all was in? This shit don't count.
2.5 years it took America to get involved. Then why did it take them that long?
You say it like you was there to see this shit. Like you was sitting there every day hoping America was going. How come America? Like you say it was at the.
The fucking weapons, and if they won, then you could sell them.
So what? You don't seem to have a problem with Tony Stark selling weapons. Yeah, well, you didn't seem to have a problem with Tony Stark was selling weapons to war criminals.
No, but I had a problem with the Iraqi war.
Yeah, shit, so did I. Operation Iraqi Freedom, alright?
No. That was just your public thing.
Operation is on TV for a week.
Send in the Brits first, and then we'll go in afterwards.
Y'all was closer. Listen, Kingslayer, alright, let's tell the truth about it, okay? If we both want to turn off Nitro and watch Raw, which would never happen, right? Alright? And I'm closer to the remote than you are. And I'm closer to the remote and the TV than you are, alright? Alright, you trying to tell me that you gonna get up, walk past me to get the remote or hit the TV, or you gonna ask me to either change the channel? Yeah, you gonna ask me to change the channel. You ain't even gonna ask me to hand you the remote, cause it would make no sense. I'm right there. Yep, and that's what happened to Britain.
Pick up my phone, I would press the remote fucking button on my.
See, that's the problem. America didn't have that kind of technology back then. We hadn't even had all the drones built yet. Obama wasn't in office yet. We didn't know enough to know that we could just use our remote. Yeah, Obama did though. It's change we could believe in. It's changed the Middle East. Ranking Spain.
The reason why you've lost your Vietnamese war that should never have happened anyway, because you know we're just trying to fucking show off.
That was Operation Vietnamese Freedom, and the Viet Cong. I don't know why we call them that. The Viet Cong.
This was Operation. We don't want to go to war with fucking Russia, so we're going to get out on a Russian.
What are you trying to say, King Sir? You a commie now? You support Russia? Chuck, you with chugging off? You with chugging off? You with
all that was
chugging off? Oh man, that shit, man, because we shouldn't even been over there. But the whole reason niggas was doing any of these, the last like 8. This is the thing for me that I don't fuck with our country. It's like 8 of the last 10 conflicts we've had, wars, are like indirectly against Russia. It's like, let's just bomb Russia. That way we don't have to have 10 other fucking skirmishes all over the place. Shit is like risk. It's like, listen, we're going to beef with Russia in Cuba, and we're going to beef with Russia in Afghanistan, but we ain't going to beef with Russia in Russia, and we ain't going to beef with Russia over here, all right? We're going to stay over here, and they're going to stay over there.
We Saddam Hussein, but we sorted all that out and everything. Now we're beefing with Osama, but because we can't really get to him, we're just going to go back to fucking the Saddam one and take him out.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, no, I'm not. I really wish I could have found that article that I wrote about that when I was in college. Because I wrote a whole essay about that shit. Like all the reasons why we being told some bullshit.
Boy, we're taking your country, but we're going to give you your country back with a political agenda, but we're confiscating these oil fields.
And we're killing your ass.
Fucking motor cars.
Yeah, I was listening to Nas, and on the lyric, he's killing this shit. He's like, I can't even say it as ill as he said. I only heard it once, but he's basically saying, like on the track, to start off his bars, like he real descriptive with his. He basically started describing and compare himself to Saddam Hussein, looking at his children burning and shit because niggas got bombed or whatever like that. And I'm like, man, this shit deep. It's deep that he rapping it, and it's deep that that shit true. Like, you're looking at his burnt sons and shit like that.
You know what the ironic part was? They weren't. No American agenda. He's got weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, niggas disprove that. Niggas disprove that along the way.
No, he's not. Yeah, you know, they go to war with Iraq and everything, you know, just then they claim the oil fields and the oil.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you see Iran going, we have weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, niggas don't do nothing. Niggas don't do nothing. Yeah, niggas ain't do nothing. Yeah, I wasn't off for that, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know who that guy is, the Iranian George Bush, all right? But I know that there's an Iranian George Bush. I don't know his name. I know exactly. I could draw a picture of this nigga for you, a composite sketch. I know exactly who you're talking about.
That's the funny part of it. It's like, okay, so you're making them because of the weapons of mass destruction, but he's parading around all the
Yeah, they ain't the only ones, though. We know Russia got them. We know China got them. That's why we don't beef with them niggas. Neither one of them.
Russia had them first.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's the way life goes. We in an arms race with Russia.
Because, you know, we were stuck in the middle.
Yeah, you need to, you need to pick a side, King Sir. You either rolling with us or you rolling with Russia, all right? And I'm not Putin it any other way. All right.
Well, I don't know. Like maybe I'll start brushing up on my Russian because you know they did help us in the World War.
Oh God! Against the Nazis, and now they are the Nazis. Don't you watch WWE? All right. The Imperium are Nazis, and they're Russian. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Their gimmick ain't German. Yep. Niggas looking like Colossus. Tell me you don't look like Colossus. Yeah, I'll rest my case. Yep, yeah, right. You've never seen Colossus, alright? There ain't no X-Men that got a short, dark haircut. Let's talk about it. Besides Colossus. So yeah, they look like Colossus. And by they, I mean Gunther and Walter. Yep.
I'm pretty sure there's a few of them.
A few?
I mean the specific hairstyle that Colossus has.
I mean the specific hairstyle that Gunther has.
I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of them that has like...
There ain't no X-Men who got hair like that. Our Banshee's hair ain't like that. It's like yours. Let's talk about it. Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's the same hairstyle that Red Skull had before he had his accident.
Man, and that's my point. The Russians and the Nazis and are all in league with Hydra.
I just asked you if you specifically meant the Colossus hairstyle.
I meant the X-Men though. I said the X-Men though.
There's a lot of X-Men with just short dark.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Specific.
No, it's not.
Style.
Alright, black hair. Short black hair then. Because I know Colossus' hair is black. That's what I meant. Yeah, we ain't talking about... You know, Cyclops' hair ain't dark. It's brown. It's not dark.
I mean, the Imperials give off some heavy Hydra vibes.
Yep. Yep. Those guys are Hydra. Yeah, you know something, and I'm also noticing how come SmackDown got all these racially divided groups? They got the Europeans, the Eastern Europeans, the Tongans, the Samoans. Hold on, there's more. They got the new, yeah, I already know. Yeah, the whites. The whites.
Going into the Impact toy box and fucking taking all the best toys.
Moose.
Leave them alone.
Yeah, well.
Still fucking Vincent and everything now.
Who the fuck is that? You mean, damn. They got Virgil back? The real $1 Million champion?
When it comes to attacking the defense.
Long Vincent era club.
They must be oh, Vince is coming back. All right.
I know it was the fucking like 25 years fucking anniversary Generation X.
That was so campy.
Yeah, that was shit.
I watched the highlights. Did Triple H take another shot at Billy Gunn?
Nope.
Okay, alright.
And they actually announced that, China.
Well, she's dead.
It was X-Pac.
Of course, it's always him, though. That's my whole problem with this shit.
He's the one that literally, with the highlights I see, fucking, they're doing the little fucking cock fucking jokes and everything, the little squeezy fucking chickens and everything.
Nah, that was one of the announcers took a jab at Billy Gunn.
And the first one comes an almost entirely new group here for
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't hear that. I had just, what I was referring to is...
Just pointing to the crowd when he fucking did the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah, and I heard them say Billy Gunn, and then the way my highlights went, as soon as that happened, the highlight jump cut to Triple H holding the mic looking real smug. I'm like, did this nigga just say another thing? Like, but
oh no, Triple H basically just did his whole little fucking spiel in the ring and fucking remember fucking 25 years, and then they all started cheering in the ring. He's like, these are all fucking liars, just don't even look old enough to fucking...
Yeah, I know it, right?
And then stop.
Yo,
he fucking went to do his little fucking...
Oh, you ready? Yeah. Yo, that was like the corniest part of any, like, you know, the DX comes down there, all of them got something to say, you know, all of them say their catchphrase. That was like the corniest of all of their catchphrases, like that let's get ready to suck it. I mean, I get that it was a rib on Michael Buffer amid the war, but you know, Billy Gunn, he didn't say much, and what he said was cool.
Yeah, but Shawn Michaels stole that ring.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Billy Gunn doing nothing. Do you remember that segment? It was like, hey, that's what...
Hey, fuck all that. I remember when the New Age Outlaws were cooler than DX, and DX needed to team up with them niggas to stay over. And then Shawn Michaels got hurt. Nah, I'm talking about before Triple H took over, when it was like DX and New Age Outlaws against Cactus Jack, Chainsaw Charlie, and Stone Cold and Mick Foley and shit. Niggas was just all disputing. DX was still just Shawn Michaels and Triple H. And the New Age Outlaws was throwing niggas off of the fucking ramp.
That's why he got the New Age Outlaws when he took over.
Yeah.
And the X-Pac at the start, remember?
Yeah.
New Age Outlaws at the end of the fucking thing.
All I'm saying is, if the New Age Outlaws would have stayed by themselves, just the two of them, they'd be bigger than DX. That's all I'm saying. They carried DX.
It's funny how they claim to be DX, but if you think about it, right? All the three different DX.
I know. And that's the thing about that shit last night. That shit last night has never happened. It's like so funny to me that these dudes come out there like they're fucking Aerosmith on a damn reunion tour and shit. Like, you know, let's invite Aerosmith to present the Vanguard Award this year. Alright, so they all out there like, yeah, y'all didn't think y'all'd see us together again. Like, we never saw the four of y'all together. Never at one point Shawn didn't want to come back unless it was just you, buddy. It was just you. Yeah. Yeah, and Shawn ain't never wrestled that goddamn Sean Waltman. I mean, you know, he did when he was 1, 2, 3 kid, but shit, never after that.
The ones, it was Shawn, fucking China and Triple H, then it was Shawn, China, Triple H and Rick Rude, then it was fucking Shawn and Triple H. Then it was Triple H and X-Dog and the Outlaws. Then it was Shawn and Triple H.
You did it again. It was Triple H, X-Dog, and the Outlaws.
Technically, it's dogs.
No, Road Dogg's a dog. He's a Pac.
X-Dog's a dog as well.
Well, I'm sorry. Sean Waltman isn't a Pac anymore. He's an ex-Pac. Yep, he got over that period of his career. It was a dark time in his life.
He's about to get X-cancelled.
Wait, that's a good thing now. That's like uncancelled. Hulk Hogan's been uncancelled.
Shot clock at 6.
Man, that nigga walked right around. This shit crazy though, man.
Because WWE lives by that philosophy, football tight means everything.
Yeah, I know. Even if it's just like 3 weeks.
You know, Jimmy Snuka kills his fucking girlfriend and everything. Time means everything.
Not for Tamina, it don't. She ain't on TV still.
And then when, you know, when it gets brought back up on again and everything, it's like, oh wait, your daughter works. What is she for?
I remember like last year.
And it's time to bring up the
When
does Tamina still work there? The last time champion wrestled like 2 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. I remember a few years ago when Tamina and Natalya was tag champs because they didn't have shit for them or shit for the titles. And then like...
Yeah, that was because everybody fucking started complaining, remember?
Yeah.
Remember the whole fucking...
I do.
Deserves better, and then they were like, Tamina deserves better as well. Stop taking the fucking valid in there and hard. But fucking... Brought it back up again and you feel fucking awkward. that you covered it up.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, she didn't cover it up. It's her mom. Like, she didn't cover it up. They definitely covered that shit up.
Fucking for water that did.
Yeah.
Blame the child for fucking what the parent does.
I know, she like the first victim of the situation. Why is she paying for it now?
And the Rock buys her a house.
Yeah, well, you know, it's family, you know. Again, The Rock buying her houses.
Why he bought her the house?
Well, I know he had like bought his mom a house or something like that, like the week before.
And then he fucking bought fucking Tamina the house as well, which was the surprise, because Tamina thought she was just going there to fucking give a surprise his mom.
He did that right.
Her as well, and he's like, there you go, cousin, this is yours. What? Why? He's like, I know that you don't get fucking that much fucking work for WWE. So.
Damn, did he say that?
Yeah, well, The Rock did get WWE.
Damn.
How can she afford to fucking, buy her own fucking home and everything when she's not being used?
And there's the drive.
Well, she still get paid, bro. I know she got a contract.
Not as much, because she's on a fucking work contract.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
So she gets, it's like a bare minimum for just being employed, but the more she actually is, wrestling, the more money she pays. I don't know, a few people are on those WWE contracts, which is why they leave, because, they don't get used often, they're sitting backstage. The money's not livable. Especially when they're forcing up you to buy plane tickets and the right to fly out the arenas to not get a match.
From the line.
Yeah, and that sit-at-home contract's only like $5,000.
Harrell comes in for Rashawn Holmes. Wiggins is checked in for Jeremy
And you can't go wrestle for other promotions with that neither. That's fucked up. But this is my whole thing. I don't feel bad for somebody who was dumb enough to sign that shit. Like, I'm dead ass, bro. You could have just went to Impact. That's my whole thing about this. It's like, I get that that's a bigger stage, but if you are the shit, all you need is a stage. It don't matter how big it is. Yeah. Listen, Kingsler. Listen.
I get the concept of why people think that.
Nah, fuck national television. Fuck national television. I'm not talking about national television. That's not the point, though. The point that I'm making, the point that I'm always make about Impact until they actually fucking change it, because they have never changed it. They have always been like this. Whenever I watch Impact, it is in front of a sold-out crowd of 35 people.
That's more than 35 fucking people.
It ain't 35,000 though. It ain't 3,500. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's not saying anything. It's not saying anything. 376 people. No, it's not.
Because here's the thing.
No, it's not.
If you go back to Impact Plus, go watch when they were in the UK.
That's great. That's great.
They sold out those
Listen,
arenas.
I'm not saying. Listen. You're making the wrong argument.
Why would you?
That argument you making, you need to tell your boss at Impact. You need to tell your boss that shit.
Fucking hatred and everything everybody has in the States for Impact Wrestling because of fucking Hogan's fucking error of running the fucking thing and booking the fucking company. Everybody has this stigma now of Impact sucks, why should I watch it? I don't fucking care what happens. I ain't fucking watching it. I ain't gonna go see a show. It's fucking shit. Because Tony Khan and everything as well just kept that going instead of, trying to help them out.
I'm about to say, man, because you blaming Hogan for this is like a big-ass thing. It's like so much other shit besides just Hogan.
The majority of America doesn't give a shit about Impact. There's no point booking a fucking stadium for 70,000 fucking plus to sell fucking 300 tickets.
So then why didn't they go to the UK and do a show like that every year?
COVID, they used to.
Alright. Well, I'm saying they should keep doing that, man.
Pre-COVID, they used to book shows in the UK.
All over fucking Europe.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure like that's gonna be the only thing for me. Like that's the only thing for me. We didn't sit here and watch Nitro in front of 300 fucking people. So you know, Kingster, you need to tell your bosses that shit. Yep. Scott, Demore, yep. You need to tell them motherfuckers that they need to get in the arena and shit. Because they ain't got the confidence to do it.
You know the difference between Impact and fucking Nitro Club?
TNT.
Tickets you actually bought.
Yeah. Yeah, but like this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying though. The first part. Do I think Impact tickets are expensive? No, not at all. Nope. Nope. Alright. And that's great for families. Alright. It's great for families.
We used to be with the package at Universal Studios.
And I know Universal Studios just closed down there.
You're basically paying Universal Studios and then going to watch Impact. Because then you can do anything else in Universal. That was a real Impact show.
I'm not blaming. That was one of the smartest things Impact ever did. Guaranteed them a captive audience. They ain't got to do nothing. The people there already on the grounds. All you got to do is say, the show's starting at 5 o'clock. Y'all come on in. And open the door. So to me, that's smart. But again, we still not talking about selling tickets. Like you know what I'm talking about. Because in every aspect of wrestling, you know that this matters. Except for when it applies to your precious baby. But nobody in Impact draws a fucking dime. Okay? Now that I've said that, yeah, it's really insulting. But, alright.
It's not insulting to me.
Hulk Hogan.
All the time, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly who caused the problem. You know, it's an American hero.
Dusty Rhodes? No, but see, this is what I'm saying. Like you can't. This is my thing. You can't blame Hogan. Like I'm not gonna accept you blaming Hogan because I wouldn't have never watched this shit if Hogan didn't go over there. I blame Jeff Jarrett, dog.
Carter didn't know how to run a wrestling
just knew how to fucking sleep with all the wrestlers. That was it.
I think these problems started before then.
He was a wrestler. That wrestler wasn't getting over.
All I'm saying is that Dixie wasn't the first person in Impact who didn't pay wrestlers.
There's the 4 problems with Impact.
I'm saying the one problem in Impact was Jeff Jarrett. Yeah. You know, him being the champ and being the first one who didn't pay wrestlers.
That's just one problem.
Yeah, that's
what Jeff Jarrett was going to fucking do the moment he fucking started fucking remember what Memphis wrestling before there was TNA.
Yeah, I get that.
Fucking over the Memphis fucking wrestling. So we knew that the moment the fucking NWA decided, yeah, we'll launch TNA for you, like we have done with every other fucking history. Because it still advertised our belt. There's a little bit of recognition, people still remember. They can go back and search themselves. The moment they did that, it was like, Jeff Jarrett's going to be champion again, isn't he? He's going to try and beat Ric Flair's fucking record. We knew exactly what was going to happen. Never something a surprise to anybody. If you watch those matches, every time he lost, when he lost to Christian and everybody, listen to the cheers. Because nobody wanted him as champion. Only Jeff wanted himself as champion. Because he thought he was the biggest star on the show. He ran the fucking show. It was his company. And he was the biggest star. Because the rest of them weren't big stars then. And nobody really knew who AJ Styles was.
Look, I'm not mad at that part. That's not the part I'm tripping about. I'm tripping about once those guys came there, Jeff Jarrett should have went right in the back. Yeah, I'm on the level of Sting. I'm on the level of Kurt Angle. It's like, no, you're not. Maybe here you are.
And that was his problem. I'm not denying that.
I'm just saying, I'm not about to start blaming with Hogan and Dixie.
Thing club, Impact Wrestling was the #1 wrestling fucking show in the UK.
Oh, I'm very well aware of that. And rightfully so, man.
Cody can sit there and call out fucking, oh, thank you, UK, you made AEW the #1. Yeah, but you still won't come over and fucking have a fucking live event in the UK, will you?
Yeah, but that's the other thing, man. When
you know why Impact fucking made the #1 fucking part? It's because when Impact came over here, they didn't stick to the fucking country. They didn't fucking go, hey, we're coming to the UK. What, one more, then you fuck off immediately? How's that coming to the UK? How's that a fucking UK tour? You show up fucking once. You don't even fucking bother to be in all of the UK. You show up and fucking have a fucking match in Manchester that's live on TV. You have a match before that in Leeds, and then you fuck off to fucking France and everything for your house shows afterwards to have your next fucking Raw on fucking...
Yeah, in Dublin or some shit. I know what you mean.
When Impact came to the fucking UK, they had a fucking pay-per-view. Then they came over to the UK and had Impact fucking wrestling. They had house shows. They recorded their fucking Impact fucking shows.
Yeah, I remember I watched a lot of those shows.
In Scotland, they did the fucking 3 episodes. Like I said, the fucking...
Yeah, I seen the Rocket King.
Drew Galloway fucking won there. I was there. Look at the audience. Look how many fucking... There's not an empty fucking seat there. That was a brand new fucking stadium that was built. The first people to sell it out was Impact Wrestling.
Man. Listen, man, I'm not saying Impact's bad. I'm saying if we're gonna start...
I know exactly what you're saying.
They need an arena.
What Impact can do to change that until fucking the so-called wrestling fans that want to call themselves wrestling fans and not WWE marks. Because if they were wrestling fans, they would make their own judgment and watch the show and go, oh, this is actually better than what I remember it. Hey, I remember this guy. Oh, look, he's actually being booked properly for once. I would just watch this again. But no, they don't. They sit there and listen to everybody else because...
Yeah, but that's the part. That's the part when we start talking about why they're not looked at the way AEW and what's the name, you know.
You have white people like fucking Dave Meltzer.
It's not just Meltzer though. It's like it's even wrestlers like Cody, the Bucks. They've all done it. Because you mentioned Hogan. You was like, Hogan's the reason why a lot of Americans tuned out. It's like, bruh, it's like everybody shits on Impact.
Because if it wasn't for the young buck, if it wasn't for Impact,
I already know. Listen, again, if it wasn't for Impact, I wouldn't even know who the Young Bucks were. You know, I seen them first in Impact, and then I didn't see them no more.
They didn't like the Generation B name.
Yeah.
And they didn't like the Jeremy and Matt Buck.
I mean, but they, like, come on, man. You can't sit here and tell me you don't like that they gave you the pseudo-Hardy DX gimmick and they called you Bucks when you spend the whole rest of your career doing the pseudo-Hardy DX gimmick and calling yourself Bucks.
The Hardy Rockers, and they call yourselves the Young Bucks.
Yeah, that's...
If it wasn't for Impact, you wouldn't have the fucking name to begin with.
Yeah, that's the part
you
for me.
You wouldn't have made the friends that you did to go to fucking New Japan and make a fucking name for yourself there. Because the same people that you went to New Japan with left Impact at the same fucking time. There's the problem I have with the Young Bucks. They forget where they fucking came from. Now, that's one thing you should never do. Look at Bully Ray. Bully Ray remembers fucking what Impact did for him. They made him a world champion. Yes. He goes back to Impact and Bound for Glory and wins the fucking call your shot fucking thing to fight fucking for the world title again. Why? To put over fucking the current champion.
I'm about to go finish watching these Bounty for Gore's highlights. Yep, my highlights start jumping around. It's like I was in the middle of a, you know what I'm saying? I was in the middle of a Daniels match, and then all of a sudden they cut to Frankie Kazarian holding the championship. I'm like, wait, what? What's happening? What kind of highlight packages are we in the main? I'm like, I wasn't on the toilet that long. How the fuck are we here? But it was still like, I don't know what the fuck was going on, man. I don't know what was going on. But I definitely agree that Impact is...
And that's also the problem with YouTube fucking highlights of Impact as well. People skip over it.
And I'm definitely rolling with Impact.
Here's the problem I have, right?
He's off on the free throw.
Now I understand what you're saying. That if Impact really wanted to help themselves, then they need to start promoting themselves.
No good.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's not going to help when everybody already has this stigma. And it doesn't help when you have so-called wrestling reviews and wrestling podcasts and everything that refuse to, you know, review anything to do with Impact Wrestling unless an AEW star shows up on it. Or, hey, the Bullet Club's there. But no,
big effort tonight. What is the
are they
state of
back
mind
in
of this
AEW?
club
Because
right
Jay
now?
White's in AEW. It's like, no. Jay White has been wrestling for the last 15 fucking weeks on Impact Wrestling, but you want to mention it one time he shows up in AEW. There's the problem I have. You're a popular wrestling fucking fan. You would know that he was wrestling on fucking Impact fucking weekly.
And that's going to do it tonight.
That he started a Bullet Club fucking there.
Greg Anthony,
So what fucking happened to Ring of Honor?
This is Kevin Harlan.
But no, you want to skip over that. And then you want to do your wrestling reviews. You call yourself a wrestling podcast. Every single one of them. The Wrestling Observer. But he doesn't observe Impact.
Yeah, that's where the bulk of good wrestling's happening.
Jim Cornette doesn't fucking watch Impact.
Well, he's got personal
every
issues.
fucking time.
He's got personal
I'm not going
issues.
to watch Impact because they fired me. So fuck Impact Wrestling.
But even well, this is the question I got about that. Was it Anthem who fired him? You see, because this is why I'm bringing that up.
No, but he thought Anthem would bring him back.
See, and that's why he ain't talking about it. Because this is what I wanted to bring up. This overwhelming amount of guys coming back to WWE is because, you know, they're not holding on to WWE. Yeah, it's because it's Triple H. You know, they're not holding on to WWE. The company screwed me, so I'll never work for that company again, no matter who's in charge of it.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
think that Triple H is going to give them the creative control that fucking Impact does, and he's not.
Yeah, Triple H has been waiting for a chance to show y'all how creative he can be. Damn, I'm about to rewatch D-Generation X in your house. Yep.
I mean, think about this, right? Bailey challenges, Bailey gets in, brings out fucking group, so that, you know, they can keep Io fucking Sky. Io Shirai. I don't know why the fuck he changed the name, but, you know, that's a Triple H fucking thing, you know. He's different from Vince. He's not going to change their names just because it's easier to pronounce. But Io Sky. To bring back Dakota Kai because Vince fired her, you know, and Triple H actually liked her. And, you know, her girlfriend works there, so he wants to bring all the couples back together to where they work. Which is why, you know, we'd be surprised Buddy Murphy comes back because, you know, he goes out. Which is, that's a bad thing in the first place, you know, that's kind of getting back. It's like, okay, Dom, you know, like I said, Dominic, you know, Buddy went out with your sister, you know, we have humiliated her on national TV, so Buddy actually goes out with Rhea Ripley in real life, though, so we'll let you go out with Rhea on TV, so, you know, it's kind of equals now, you know, the yang to the yang. He embarrassed your sister, you get embarrassed his girlfriend. Which is kind of weird, it's just roasting people. But the fact is, they bring back Bailey in the ring to, you know, make a stand on the women's division. And then Bianca Belair beats all three of them in a match she should have lost.
Wait, was it a 3-on-1?
Scream. No, it was a ladder match, but the other two got involved, and Bianca just fucking picked both of them up like she was John fucking Cena and fucking KOD'd both of them, and then fucking KOD'd fucking Bailey on the ladder, and then just climbed the ladder slowly and fucking took it out. Like, okay, so you just easily beat. You didn't even need Asuka or fucking Alexa to help you. You beat all three of them on your own and kept the belt. And then Bailey's sitting there fucking saying that she's going to show fucking Candice LeRae how bad that she's going to beat Bianca and fucking become the champion again, and then loses.
Yeah, was that a roll-up?
A rematch for the belt. So why is she getting a rematch? She already lost, and then she already lost to Candice. So you already fucked up Bailey's return. You've ruined her already, Triple H. Your booking's not as good as fucking Vince's because that's stupid booking. If anything, she should have squashed Candice to prove that, you know, it was a fluke. It was a ladder match. Okay, I picked the wrong stipulation. But you made her lose their roll-up, which just makes Bailey not look as smart as she fucking was when, you know, she still has her two little fucking tag team friends helping her as well, and she can't even win them. You know, it's funny, because when Roman Reigns needs to win a match and he uses his tag team bucking and everything, he always wins. You know, they always get the distraction and he always fucking gets the victory. But you can't do that with everybody else. But, you know, we're supposed to care about the women's division. But, you know, then you pull shit like that, that's like, oh, why bother? Why should I care about fucking, oh, so Bailey's going to screw over Bianca this time to win the fucking belt? I don't care. I cared about this fucking match, I wanted to see this fucking match, but then, you know, you just turned Bianca into fucking Super Cena. She's the female version of Super Cena. What's the point?
Hey, man, I'm here for that, man. I'm here for that. We've never seen that before.
No, but, you know, she should be facing other fucking people now. You know, where's fucking the... Everybody gets a chance to step up. It's the same people challenging everybody. I mean... The last week's was the perfect example. Remember Mustafa Ali? It's like, oh yeah, keep working out and everything, you know, like Bobby Lashley. Comes in and he's like, I'm tired of fucking asking for fucking people. I want people to step up and challenge me for fucking this. I want to be a fighting champion. Hey, Bobby, I want a title match. Oh, yeah, keep doing what you're doing in the ring. Maybe in the future you'll get one. No, it's not what you just fucking said. Can't want one tonight. Oh, I'm really upset at that you would call me out on that. What the fuck? What kind of booking is that?
Yeah, that was weird.
Like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be a fighting champion, Bobby, but then you get upset because he called you out and says, no, I want my match tonight, like you said. Then you get pissed off at it.
That was weird.
And then you have a rapist chasing around the Miz. But the Miz is the bad guy? How is the Miz the heel? The storyline makes no sense.
Listen, we all know Dexter Lumis has got the right intentions, alright? He's the kind of guy you'd introduce your daughter.
Did you watch the highlights of that birthday celebration?
I was wondering why the fuck, like, that was so...
Did you see Maurice not fall into that cake and then put the cake all over her face like she fell into it?
I didn't.
What are you doing?
I seen...
Why are you fucking sitting there? You missed the cake clearly, and then you're like putting your hands on the cake and then fucking going, all over your hair as if you fucking fell in it face first, just so you would look like Lana did on her wedding day. Why?
I don't know.
Admit that you botched the fucking cake fucking thing.
Yeah.
Just go, phew, that was close. I almost had a fucking cake.
Yeah, it's so funny. This is the awkwardness of it, because it's like you don't know what to do if you mess up. Like, aren't you like?
Yeah, so she had to put the cake all over herself.
Like, you're a professional.
But, you know, with her head down, it's like just whatever.
I'm just trying. Like, you're a professional, but you don't know what to do when you mess up. But you're a professional.
That's because they're not allowed to improvise, remember?
Yeah, that's the part, because it's like when I seen
that's the problem.
When I seen Liv and Ronda do that bocce shit in the corner with the chair when Liv inadvertently kicked the chair out, it was like I know, you know, this is why I'm sorry, but this is why I'm glad I grew up watching Bret Hart, because Bret, if he fucked up, you could never tell. You could never tell.
Yeah, because he moved on to the next fucking
Exactly. And these people, the WWE now,
fucking being fucking told backstage, why did you do that? That wasn't fucking part of the fucking script and everything. It's like, because if he fucks up, I'm going to continue, so that people don't know that it was a fuck up.
Yeah.
I'll deal with the punishment that you fucking got to scream and yell at me afterwards. Did the fans like the match? Yes. So you have no reason to scream at me. The problem is that, like I said, Natalya used to be a good wrestler. You know, she was the only female trained in fucking by the heart, so she should be a fucking good wrestler. But the fact that WWE reprogrammed her, and you can literally see when she's in the fucking ring now, it goes through her head. Okay, I have to fucking punch you, kick you, do my spin clothesline. Wait, I fucked up the spin clothesline. What do I do next? Fuck. What do I do? She doesn't know what to do because she's trying to remember what the fuck they've already rehearsed. What came after the spin clothesline? Oh, I just missed the spin clothesline. What do I do? I forgot what comes after it now. Oh, let me go back and let me pick you up again and just repeat the steps. Punch, kick.
Yeah.
I hit the spin clothesline now. Now I know what to do. Tag. It's like, what the fuck? You can see that as soon as somebody messes up, whether it's her fault or somebody else's because they fell and they bumped too long and she missed the fucking clothesline, or she actually missed the clothesline, the programming, because it's like, okay, we've rehearsed this match 3 fucking times, I know exactly every step, word by word, because we're females and we're not allowed to improvise, we have to fucking rehearse the matches over and over and over again. You can see that because it's rehearsed, as soon as they fuck up, they don't know what the fuck they're supposed to be doing. They wait until the person gets back in position to redo.
Yeah, the whole thing, the whole sequence. This is what I'm going to say.
And then continue by going on.
I remember the WWE subjected us to those years where they were kind of telling us that, hey, listen, y'all, we need women that are hot. Y'all want them too. So we're just going to hire a bunch of bitches from Hooters and shit. We're going to train them how to wrestle. So y'all going to have to bear with them not being able to wrestle for a while. Right? So
here's Kelly. Remember when she started off in WWE?
Yeah.
ECW stripper in the fucking cage.
So I get that there were those years that we were supposed to suffer through that so that we could get the next Trish Stratus. And that was Nikki Bella. and thank God for that, right? But now we're not in that era. We're in an era where, you know, they intermingled with all the indie wrestlers and all the wrestlers from all the other promotions, and they hire the coaches from the indies that they would never hire to wrestle before. They'd only hire them as jobbers. So, like, these women are, like, getting trained and, like, on-the-job experience with the NXT developmental program, which gives them the TV experience beforehand.
That NXT developmental program, I think it's very bad taste that, you know, that Rhea would come out on fucking Raw a couple of days after fucking, you know, the person that won the last Tough Enough died. You know, Wesley Blake's fucking
sister. Oh.
Sarah Lee.
Oh, okay, that's his wife. Wait, that's his wife?
He married her. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, the person that fucking was feuding with Mandy Rose and Sonya Deville in fucking the whole Tough Enough fucking thing, and she won the show. She was the female winner of the show. Paige's own fucking back, Sarah Lee, was good enough to be an actual wrestler when she went to the developmental after she won the contract.
Yeah, when I seen that in the thing the news the other day, I'm like, who is this? I'm like, who is this? I never heard this person.
Yep. Triple H was not interested at all because he thought that Mandy Rose should have fucking won that tournament, which is why he hired Mandy, and he's like, well, you have a contract, you can train, but you're never going to be a wrestler. You should never have won it. That was Triple H's mindset. But, you know, then Beth helped train her. And then Rhea says she killed Beth Phoenix. Like, okay, so you're going to do that right after fucking the person that Beth fucking trained died. And you're just going to fucking sit there and hold a Beth. Because at least Bailey fucking, who trained with her, had a little fucking Sarah fucking thing during her fucking match of fucking Extreme Rules.
That's crazy.
But you're just gonna go, oh yeah, she died days ago. We could fucking sit there and mock a funeral now.
Yeah, man. I know they're trying to get.
That's really bad taste.
I know that they're trying to walk towards this mixed tag match with Rhea and Beth Phoenix involved. Again, I'm saying mixed tag match because I know that they don't have the balls.
You really think Dominic stands a chance for fucking Edge, though?
I don't think that they have the balls to do the one-on-one feud and properly put Rhea over. But I also don't think Rhea deserves that shit. I really don't. I get that she's big.
They don't, because you can't. In order for that to happen, Club, they would have to have the balls to have Dominic go one-on-one with Edge.
Man, that should have happened twice already.
Yeah, but they need Beth and Rhea there to fucking, so it doesn't expose the fact that Dominic's still training.
Man, fuck training. Nobody wants to watch Dominic wrestle a match besides Rey Mysterio.
Have you seen his 619? That's what
it ain't even that. It's not even that. It's just like he don't look like a wrestler. He don't even look like a wrestler's son. He look like a barista. And I wouldn't like. Look.
Roy looks like a fucking biker hang around.
Well, that's what that faction. That faction to me looks like the staff at a nightclub in New York.
Yep, he's just never going to get in the fucking group, and it's like, will you fuck off? They don't even want you as a hanger anymore.
Nah, because they're really selling it, and I'm getting the Latino connection. He's Latino. Damian Priest is Latino. They're both tall. So I'm expecting them to be a tag team. I don't want that to happen because Damian Priest should be fighting for world titles. But at the same time, but nobody wants to watch Dominic wrestle at all. He doesn't look like a wrestler. Now, I know Sami Zayn don't, but, you know, Sami Zayn is different. He separated himself from all these things a long time ago.
Yes, he's Sammy Uso now.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's literally the fans already gave him that name. They're chanting that name now. That is it. He is now fucking, because Roman fucking literally calls him fucking his honorary Us. So, you know, like, hey, well, Roman Reigns has got his back.
Yeah, that's just dumb over though.
In charge of what fucking Jay does now, you know. Jay doesn't answer to Roman. Jay answers to Sammy now.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I've been saying this.
Sammy Uso.
I've been saying this for a while. I did not expect them to bring Solo up so soon, and I did not expect Sami Zayn to become part of this at all when he was doing his political prisoner shit. But Sami Zayn's part of the best thing WWE's got going right now, which is the bloodline. Roman Reigns. Oh man, I'm so glad we're here. Not because I'm happy for Roman.
The problem I have with that is
it's just better than what it was before.
This Roman Reigns thing doesn't need to bury the entire roster. Reigns thing, this bloodline can still be as fucking good without him holding both fucking belts.
I don't think him holding both belts is burying the roster.
Because nobody has a fucking motivation to fucking have a match now. What are you fucking fighting for? There's nothing to fight for.
I mean, so what you're saying, is that you don't care about none of these feuds that are happening, or none of these matches.
Because I already know that fucking Roman is not losing the fucking belt until after fucking WrestleMania when he faces the fucking Rock. So I don't care who fucking faces Roman up until the Rock fucking faces him, because I know he's not going to lose.
I'm not talking about the who faces Roman part. For me, the fact that the bloodline is there
the only thing that's interesting in WWE at this fucking point in time is to see fucking what is going to happen with fucking Sami and fucking the Usos, because you know the best outcome that I know WWE's not going to do this, but it's what they should fucking do.
Oh, then don't say it.
The outcome of this is Sami Zayn is the one that dethrones Roman. He's the one that beats fucking Roman for those belts. He's the one that fucking does it. Because then Jay can fucking start their feuding with fucking Roman and everything afterwards by saying, you wouldn't even listen to your own bloodline, and you let him in, and he manipulated you, and got under your skin, and look at you now. You're no longer the champion, but we're still tag champions. That's what should happen. You know, and then Roman takes the fucking Roman and Solo take the belt off the Usos.
No.
And causing the fucking family feud.
No.
Yeah, give him a tag fucking belts if he wants to fucking be a champion and go home.
Nah, man.
Tag belts are worthless anyway. Nobody fucking cares about them.
I'm not talking about
it should be Sami Zayn
who Roman fights. I'm saying that the rest of these guys, knowing that they ain't gonna get no damn championship now, have to make their programs interesting in order for anybody to care about them, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here for that. So they're doing the most. All right, I'm not saying it's all working, but I'm saying as far as
it's not though.
Them
Why
guys.
should I care about Karrion Kross versus Drew McIntyre when I already know Karrion's going to win because he just returned?
Alright, well, that's great. That ain't got nothing to do with because we got to build them up.
Fucking the New Day, because you know the Usos are almost about to beat the New Day's fucking lengthy reign as tag team champions. So I know the Usos aren't going to lose.
This all sounds good to me, man. I didn't know they were doing none of this stuff, so this all sounds good to me, man.
Why should I care that fucking, you know, Bianca takes on fucking Bayley when she's already beat her and fucking her little tag team fucking faction?
Yeah, now that one, I don't know about all that. I'm still trying to figure out why.
Miz takes on Dexter Lumis, and if Dexter wins, he gets a contract, and if the Miz wins, Dexter fucks off for life.
Yeah, what was that about? I heard Road Dogg. I heard Road Dogg was making a deal with the Miz. The Miz was holding up something. I don't know. He had like a ripped up jacket or some shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Two large balls.
Oh, that he had stabbed. I seen him stab him with the knife, the cake knife.
Because, you know, the fans chant, oh, fucking, you know, Miz has tiny balls. So Maurice gave him 2 big balls.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
Amadou Diallo out there with
Dexter deflated.
He stabbed him with a cake knife. It was great, I guess.
So why should we care about that fucking match when we already know Dexter already has a fucking contract and he's going to win the match?
Well, you know.
Why should we care? Why should we care that you had a QR code on somebody's back for no reason and sit there and tell us that, hey, look, JNB is fucking defeated?
Diallo,
okay.
no good.
So the letters of the alphabet basically spell out fucking the 14th of fucking October.
From 15 feet away.
So wait.
Why should we care? Bray's not going to be on fucking SmackDown.
You mean?
Do a little fucking video fucking thing again. Like,
wait. You mean all those videos aren't the return of the hacker?
Davis. He can't get that one to fall.
No, it's a return of the demon. That's never been here.
Finn Balor?
This guy is usually
the demon Bray Wyatt.
Kane? Oh, the Kiss Demon!
No, he's an Impact. Not the bunny.
Where? Where is he? I seen there's some dirty things going on. Some dirty thing going on. Alright, out there in fact, alright, over the digital media. I was on my digital media app earlier. Yeah, but then I seen it, whatever the Daniels match was, and then in the middle of that match, I seen Christopher Daniels hit like a move off the top rope, and then it cut to like Kazarian in the middle of the ring getting the championship, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, oh, this is Bound for Glory. I'm like, oh, this must have been a multi-man match. Now I'm about to say, I'm over here thinking, listen, I like figured this whole thing out in 2 seconds. I'm like, oh, this must have been a multi-man match. Daniels missed that spot, and Kazarian pinned him and won the X Division title, and that's how he got a shot at the world title, because I seen he the Impact champion. So I'm trying to figure out how. I'm like, this must be him winning the X Division championship, and he gonna cash it in tonight. That's crazy. I'm like, it's so fire. But that didn't happen at all, did it?
Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
No, because Kazarian was in a one-on-one match with the X Division champion.
Oh,
he's the new X Division champion.
Wait, he not the Impact champion?
Nope.
Wait, I got sold a bad bunch of potatoes the whole way along. 2 days ago I got told about that, and I just thought I seen him win the Impact Championship for the first time ever. Yeah, because he never had it, right? Let me talk.
Alexander's still the Impact champion. Billy Ray won the fucking call your shots.
Wait, hold on. I don't want spoilers. I just want to know if Kazarian was the world champion, all right? But he's not the world champion, and I got sold a bunch of bad apples. Bad grapes.
Sammy Guevara.
Oh, whoa. Hold on now. He's not trying to rape anybody.
You know when AEW was like, we're going to take the world title. Sammy's like, hey, can I come over and take your X Division title then? No. You get one belt, that's it. We're not giving you fucking both. You're already taking our tag champions and going to use them fucking more than we are. So.
Yeah, that's just weird, man.
No, because fucking, AEW has to do the WWE thing and going, hey, Impact, can we pay you to be able to use the Motor City machine guns, and they'll put Impact Wrestling underneath their name so everybody knows that they're not actually signed to AEW, but they're from Impact. So if you want to watch the matches,
and Anthony drops them both.
But yeah, we'll do the same when we use Canadian then. We'll put the little AEW logo there, right? So people know that hey, he's not back in Impact.
Pass to Davis.
He has an AEW star, but you're not screwing it over again. Which is why,
Davis gets double teamed.
At the last AEW pay-per-view,
now the Storm take it the other way.
Miss
after miss for him.
Okay.
AEW star Kazarian is now the X Division champion.
So it's gonna always say that every time you come out there with this belt.
I have a problem with fucking Frankie Kazarian because he's always helped fucking Impact. He remembers fucking what fucking company fucking gave him his name. So just like they did with Christian.
Virginia leading.
I want to fucking end his fucking Impact fucking time.
Pass to Anthony. And there's the whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. Carroll, he's checked in for Anthony.
They should give him they should let him get in the world title, man. What's wrong with them motherfuckers? What's wrong? Look, man. Tell your boys over there at Impact. They need to get some balls.
What happens with the X Division Championship?
At Bound for Glory, yeah. But he ain't do it at Bound for Glory.
It's not Bound for Glory.
Oh, is that Slammiversary?
No.
Oh, who cares when it is? He should have did it last night, alright? These rules. Cash in.
That's it's Destination X. It's always Destination X.
I don't know what that is.
That's where option booking C comes into play. Destination X. You're the X Division champion. You can cash that in at Destination X for a World Championship match. Vacating the title, so the title goes up for grabs.
gives you the greatness without the ego.
An X Division match.
Alright, so when's Destination X? July?
Here's Sharp.
He ain't gonna be around for Destination X, man. Come on now. He gonna lose the championship to X, Xavier Desmond, and Gavaden, goddammit. He gonna be the Impact champion. Kazarian can't ever get cool stuff. Vince Russo wouldn't have booked this. He'd have booked Kazarian to have a nice hot bitch.
Do you know why?
That's the Sharp.
Because he's married to her.
Here's Hartenstein.
No.
Yes, he is.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
I know that, but that's not the reason why.
Well, she is hot. She with genetics.
In any lineup, in my opinion. Well, I agree, B. I mean, big
The reason why is,
have never been more valuable.
Like
Harris can
I know he's suicidal.
He doesn't care if he becomes a world champion or not. That's not what he's there. Like every other wrestler, they'll sit there and say, if you're not going to be the world champion, then fuck off. Why are you here?
This is not a real sport.
Never been like that.
It's not a real sport. I don't know why that thought would be the prevailing thought. Everybody gets their time in the sun.
Basically to prove that your hard work paid off, isn't it? The company's willing to give you the world title. Hey, look. Everything I trained for worked. You know, it's fake. But, still all the training paid off. The company had to pay for me that, people will actually pay to see me defend the belt.
Yeah, well, they don't,
why they do it.
They don't know enough to be doing shit like that, alright? Don't know enough. You ain't gotta be the world champion to be the top guy. Look at Brock.
Yeah. Look at Bray.
This is what I'm saying about when you're talking about...
It's a funny thing, fucking Roman's not even that fucking extreme rules here, but the whole fucking... Hey, look, we're gonna lie to you and tell you that the White Rabbit's Bray Wyatt, even though it's not, because, that had nothing to do with fucking Bray being the White Rabbit. Hey, look, Bray returned and I didn't see a White Rabbit once. I seen everything else Bray's ever done. Not a White Rabbit.
Pass to Walker.
Then you're still going to fucking do the little barcodes, you still do the little from the White Rabbit.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I get it. It's lied to people long enough so they believe the lies. You finally got Bray to agree to a deal, so, the lies came true. That's fine. I can keep saying something and then eventually it'll be right. And I can say I was right all along. Remember that. Page is entering the Royal Rumble, people.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Well, eventually, when the AEW has a Royal Rumble, I'll be right.
Well, she's going to be back in the WWE, alright?
Exactly. By the Royal Rumble.
First free throw is good.
Wait a minute.
But actually, the actual truth is, when I said that, I was actually not talking about the Royal Rumble in your stream. Just, Blank never picked up on that.
Yeah, well, Blank don't be picking up on a lot of things.
Like you said, Paige would be in the Royal Rumble. And she was. No, she wasn't.
And so he makes both from the line.
No, she wasn't. I'm telling you, she fucking was. I was right.
55 seconds left in the first. Pass to Green.
Well, the fact that I was wrong about Blank is I fucking said the Paige would probably win it.
Now here's Hayes. He started closely. Back to Green. Now here's Burks. Lets the 3 fly. Carroll with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that.
That's crazy though, man.
And it's healed, missing.
Yep, it's even crazier though.
Here, but they'll be happy
man,
with that shot in most possessions.
I can't believe that shit last night. Bobby Lashley lost the U.S. title.
To the middle. Here's Harris. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
These defenders
because
really
of
need to man up, particularly in the lane.
No, because of bad booking. Oh, that's still true.
Heel to the ball.
I don't get why they didn't just go, hey, look. We know you don't want to fight for the Roman anymore because
he's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Alex Burks, first personal foul.
Fans really don't want to see it. I really don't want to book it because I'm trying to prove to the fans that different from Vince. I like to bring people back and not do the same match 2 years in a row.
Listen, man, that match is
How
great.
would you like to face Bobby Lashley for the United States Championship? A belt you've never had.
I don't care about no United States Championship.
That US belt's not allowed in Saudi Arabia, so just let me fucking cost him that match and beat him in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, well, Seth Rollins, this is obviously what I thought was going to happen anyway. I wasn't thinking about Saudi Arabia, but I thought...
Karma from Bobby Lashley coming out going, I beat all the greats in this fucking business. I beat Brock Lesnar, I beat Roman Reigns. It's like, when did you beat Roman Reigns?
Storm. They're up by 3.
He's not lost a match in the last 2 fucking years, and he lost one match, and that was to Seth.
Hold on, man. I'm about to look it up.
Technically, he's lost 2 matches in the last fucking 2 years of his title reign, and that was to fucking Xavier Woods, sorry, King Woods, and Seth Rollins. You know, when he got disqualified.
Bobby Lashley versus Roman.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter.
But he claimed that he beat Roman Reigns and he beat Brock Lesnar. So Seth, get your ass out.
Now, I've seen him say Drew McIntyre, alright? I've seen him say Drew McIntyre now. But I'm going to check out the Roman Reigns match. Extreme Rules 2018. Right, hold on. They had a match.
That was before his title reign. That doesn't count.
That does count. That does count. That was before. That was before. Wait. You trying to tell me that we counting before Bobby's U.S. title reign, before Roman's championship reign? Like, cause Roman ain't just walked back in and was the champ. Like, he has beaten Roman Reigns. It's happened.
That's where you're wrong. Roman did literally walk back in and become the champ.
No, he walked back in and cost the Fiend the championship.
And then he speared the fuck out of the Fiend and speared the fuck out of fucking Braun Strowman, and then waited until they had the match in it as well, and went, because, wait, is this a triple threat?
And there's the contract. That goes on to Tobias Harris.
Okay, it's a 1-on-1. They literally walked out, signed the contract, spear, pin, 1, 2, 3. So literally walked in and...
Nah, that's not when he came back, though. When he came back, alright, he just attacked them in they match. Or attacked Braun in the match.
They set up a fucking triple...
Yeah.
The contract. So literally walked back in the company and won the belt in his
Nah, that was alright, that was his first match, but he ain't walk in and win it his first night.
At the end of a match, he reversed Seth Rollins stuff. He didn't have a Money in the Bank, he just fucking, interfered in the match that he wasn't technically a part of by the time the bell rang. So him signing that contract should never have counted anyway. WWE's own rules, it's in their own rule book. Once the bell rings, it doesn't matter if all the participants have signed the contract. If only one person signed the contract and the bell rings, then the match doesn't take place. It's a triple threat. And only 2 participants are signed by the time the bell goes, then it's a singles match. If it's fucking fatal 4-way and only 3, it turns into a triple threat, and so on. So therefore, Roman should never have been a part of that match, because the bell had already rung, the match had already been taking fucking place. The match was almost over before Roman decided to sign the contract. So WWE break their own rules whenever the fuck they want. We already know this.
The layup misses.
You get vacated the fucking title if you're not fucking defended that belt in 30 days.
Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
When are you handing
Things
over
just
both belts?
don't seem to be clicking for them offensively. Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
More than 30 days.
Cash is in the 12-footer.
And so on and so on. Your 2-year reign. It's funny that you want to compare your 2-year reign to fucking a title reign or fucking, like 5 years of Bob Backlund and everything.
Wait, when did Roman compare himself to Bob Backlund?
Paul Heyman did it.
Oh, well then he don't want to compare himself. His special counsel wanted to compare him.
Paisley goes in.
But you know what title defenses Roman Reigns has had in these 2 years?
That doesn't matter. Do you know that the special counsel doesn't speak for the tribal chief? He speaks for himself.
He does speak for the tribal chief. He literally tells you I speak for the tribal chief. And then when he speaks out of place, he apologizes to the tribal chief for speaking out of place.
Only given up 2 points this quarter.
He tried to correct Sami Zayn for trying to fucking don't you dare fucking, you can't fucking just cut off fucking tribal chief like that. And then Roman told him to shut up. How Sami to speak? He can't.
Valentine with the rebound. Valentine's got 4 rebounds now.
Honorary oops.
The only person that deserves to fucking beat Roman Reigns is the one person that's not fought Roman Reigns. That's Sami
did his
Zayn.
own private workouts to prepare for the league.
No, it's Kurt Angle.
Going inside.
Or MJF. That's what he should do. He should use that little golden chip that he won and cash in on the tribal chief.
Right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off
And the Undertaker has a one-man stand-up show.
He does. It's coming. It's the one dead man or something like that.
Yeah, I know. To Boston.
And he makes the first. Both teams will make substitutions.
Oh, man. It's clear Undertaker ain't trying to steal none of our ideas. One dead man. How long did you think of that, Taker? Did your wife give you that too? All right, I said it. I said it. I seen them Holyfield shirts.
And he makes both free throws.
His wife gave him those.
Virginia trailing here.
Yeah, he did the same shows that Mike Tyson does. So, Mike Tyson got a show out of it.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson was the richest man in the world.
Anthony.
Undertaker was just the deadest man in the world.
Initially, he wanted to go to the gym.
Mike Tyson apparently was the richest man in the world. That's not much he had.
Listen, counting's hard, all right? It's hard to keep track of these things. All them punches you throwing. Count steps, count punches.
That's because he wasn't keeping track of anything. You know, his ex-wife was keeping track of it, and then fucking his ex-manager was keeping track of it. You didn't even know how much you made per match.
He should have just let his ex-Pac keep track of it.
He asked that I want this Bentley, he gets the Bentley.
Yeah.
I want this fucking apartment, he got the apartment. Hey, I want this Tiger.
He got the Tiger.
57% from the field, 38% from deep, picking up his first
Hey, man, but when you Mike Tyson, man, you should be able to flex like that, man.
So he didn't actually know how much he actually had, and then, you know, wondered why he went into debt.
Yep, that's what's going to happen.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter. Time called here.
That's what's going to happen. That's crazy, man.
He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
But yeah, it's the fact that Don King does a speech on the show, like when Mike Tyson's sleeping. Like, okay, so you're making this part up.
Don King told him that personally.
If you're passed out, how do you know that Don King tucked you into bed and then sat there and made this fucking big, tremendous speech like he's Martin Luther King? Then you didn't even hear it because you were sleeping. But that's the speech that they basically think is basically the reason that, you know, he's in charge of fucking all these money and everything, and why fucking is wanting them to screw over all the fucking the white men and everything is because of all this, you know, they screwed us over in the past, blah, blah, blah. It's that entire big speech. And then he turns around and is like, no, I'll tell you tomorrow.
Huh.
Because he realised that nobody was listening.
Man.
Barnes against Williams. And stolen by Hayes. Here we go. Rebounded by Johnson.
This is Photoshop.
Some room here for Anthony. Nails the wide open jumper. Anthony's got 8 points. Here's Barnes.
What is?
Knocked loose.
This image of Goldberg outside the ring in SmackDown. Bobby Lashley. Roman Reigns in the ring with a chair. You wanna know how I know it's Photoshop? Goldberg's got a katana sword.
Back to Barnes.
That was my first.
Got a piece of it.
It's pretty big.
Over to the left wing.
I know Goldberg's real sword of choice wouldn't be a katana.
Oh, I thought it would have been the grey-haired son next to him.
I know it.
A smart defender who's usually in position to make a play on the ball.
Now here's Green. Here's the three. Anthony grabs the board.
Hoping that Goldberg's got 2 kids and he didn't import a kid in.
And it was a great
Just brought his older son finally. Y'all were talking smack about my little brother. And you were going to have to see about that.
That's what they did as well, just never told anybody that, you know, it's not the same kid. I don't know why you're all fucking confused. I can have more than one kid, you know.
That's the sharp.
But yeah, well, you never said that the first thing.
Yeah,
this is my son, this is my wife. You never said that my other son's fucking, you know, at home or fucking working or whatever. This is my son, this is my wife. 6 months later, this is my son. No, it's not. Who the fuck is that?
Fallen in love with the jump shot.
Barnes, no good.
Facts, though.
Barnes has gone 2 of 5 tonight.
Okay, Goldberg, I don't know what shit you're trying to pull here. I know it's been a long fucking time and your memory's probably not the same as what it is, but that is not the same kid that you showed up at 6 months ago. It's not how fucking time works.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
But you notice the guy that played Young Rock was in the audience?
Nah, I didn't.
52 seconds left to play in the half.
Nah, I seen some girl who was talking about like chlamydia or like she overcame like nepotism or something like that. And they kept showing her in the audience and the British guy kept saying, and there's Audrey. What a wonderful story. I'm like, all right.
Bill Osprey, as you call him.
Yeah. Why is he there, man? I heard that they finally got rid of Vic.
He's back to being the fucking backstage announcer.
Yeah, I know they got rid of Vic Joseph. That's the real story here. Yep, he's fired. Yep.
Yeah, so is Nigel McGuinness.
Oh, damn. Nigel was a Vince guy? Nigel's going, hopefully he goes to Impact.
No, he was a UK guy.
So is Bill Osprey.
He's Irish.
What? What? In what country? Oh, he's part of the United Empire. All right.
He hits the second from the line. 45 seconds left in the second. Here's Anthony.
They got him in the Philippines.
No, he's actually Irish.
Why? In what fucking way? In what fucking way, man? This guy right.
Same way fucking Vince and Becky
Okay, wait. So are you saying he's like a third generation Irish guy? Nah, Finn's from Ireland. All right. So he's from Ireland. Okay.
Not British Ireland.
Yeah, not Sheamus, Ireland. Wait, so Sheamus is from...
Sheamus is from the same island as fucking Finn and Becky.
Oh.
British, Irish, in the WWE.
I thought there was a... Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say, all right. But there is a British Irish. All right, that's a real thing.
Yes, but none of them are in the WWE. All the Irish people in WWE are from Ireland, the independent country.
That's what they is now. They're going to get rid of that company.
He was from Ireland in WWE, apparently. He's from fucking Ghana.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How? He's fucking Claw from the MCU?
You know, because the flag is the reverse of the Irish flag. You know, the green, white, and gold. It's gold, white, and green. And when Sheamus was taking on Drew and the fucking, the flag match, that Donnybrook fucking special fucking match in the ring, they had the Scotland flag and then they had the non-Irish flag. So which forced Sheamus to tweet out, comedy to, try and make up for it. He's like, hey, I'm a dual citizen.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Because, Americans don't know what a Scottish person sounds like.
Hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Heel.
They don't know where the Irish flag looks.
Misses the jumper.
They know the colours.
Hey, sometimes the
don't know what
best
order.
looks don't equate to points.
And so
got the colours right, at
Minnesota
least.
finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense.
Good point,
I'm surprised you never got a fucking Nova Scotia fucking flag for fucking Drew, because hey, it's the same fucking flag, just the opposite fucking.
The 2K Sports
halftime show. Yeah, but the cross is
Hey,
white.
welcome back to 2K Sports.
Triangles are blue.
Bernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the champion, Kenny Smith. Let's get
That's the Canadian one, the ones.
from Minnesota. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're in good shape, thanks to the
We gonna see, man. We gonna see.
But yes, all the Irish people in WWE are from the independent Ireland.
They need to let them all be in their own faction.
What did you think about this home team?
Yeah. But I imagine by the time they're all on SmackDown, they'll all be in their own faction.
Which is why it was racist of WWE 2K18 to have the United Kingdom, with William Regal and fucking Becky and fucking Sheamus and everything. They're not part of the United Kingdom.
Wait a minute. They wasn't in that faction. That was like Drew, Regal, Sheamus. Becky Lynch wasn't even there yet.
No, but Sheamus shouldn't have been. Yeah, Becky was in fucking 20s one. 20s United Kingdom, where it was Becky with all the fucking the so-called British guys, Finn Balor, Sheamus, and every other fucking British person there, Drew McIntyre and everything.
Wait.
You do realise that Becky's supposed to be leading this fucking because she's the man and she's part of the United Kingdom. The four of these fucking members aren't even members of the United Kingdom. So the faction should be called the United Kingdom in Ireland.
Plenty of basketball left in this one.
Hold on.
I'd fucking them all.
Here's Davis. Here's Barnes. And the rebound's paying off as they pick up.
Damn, I didn't even know this existed. So they got Again, wait, hold on. This one right here is talking about the old faction with Wade Barrett, Drew, Sheamus, Regal. That was great.
Anthony Davis. Then it's Amadou Diallo, and it's Lee in at the point.
I've never seen this. I never knew this existed. Here go a video here. My career. Oh shit. Damn, this faction looks great. Wait, and they actually came out with clothes on? Wait, this happened in the game? You didn't have to do nothing to make this happen?
Yeah, it's a cutscene. It's part of career. When you start playing
outside Davis.
Damn.
Because if you remember, well, I know you didn't have the fucking game, but in 2K20, your career, you controlled the female.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Between the matches.
I definitely remember that part.
So that's where they came in with the like mixed tag matches and everything. So when you were controlling the female, it basically is like you end up in a feud with Becky Lynch, and then she has all the fucking backup because she's the man, and you know all of them will listen to her.
The visitors with the
ball. Which then forces your female character to get your male character and a few fucking friends that you've made along the way to fucking form a fucking faction to take on the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I'm seeing this United Kingdom right here for the first time ever. I'm only gonna be in on this if they got outfits, man.
Both teams deciding to change it up. How about that strong defensive performance?
Wait, no, they ain't got outfits. They got their own outfits on.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
2 minutes gone.
Damn, they do not got matching outfits, but it's still as cool as I would think. But you're right, these dudes aren't all from the UK. This is like clearly just racist. But I ain't gonna lie though, man. You notice how I just said, well, they'll do that once they put them all, once they all wind up on SmackDown, Finn and Becky. Well, it's funny that this video right here, this guy's got up, I'm guessing this is from the game, it's on SmackDown. Yeah. Yep. It's real intricate how race plays a role on SmackDown.
Well, that's because your female character got, she got the contract on SmackDown, and your male character got the contract on Raw.
Yeah, and the storyline has to play out on SmackDown.
Yeah, you switch them over when both of them need their help.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I know there ain't no racially motivated groups and storylines on Raw. Alright. The guys do get to get those one-liners on Raw, though.
And the shot no good.
You don't get those on SmackDown. You can't just call somebody a bitch on SmackDown. It wasn't always case on television.
Allowing him to
continue the lies that WWE constantly want to keep telling you. They told the same lies on Raw to get the viewers. Bray Wyatt returns to Monday Night Raw. Oh, wait, you thought he was going to... You're not. Oh, we're just showing you the return that he did it.
Walker against Harris. Nice shot by Walker.
Walker's got a second Bray Wyatt returns to SmackDown.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim.
Yeah. You know, I thought that video looked familiar.
You do a little fucking video of fucking, Bray telling you that it was your fault that you left. And you killed the world, and now he's a demon.
That one a little long.
It's Kane! Here's your brother!
Looking at the QR codes to get a useless fucking clue to when he shows up again, You'll show up every week via fucking some kind of little QR fucking code until fucking...
And it's out of bounds.
Attack someday in Saudi Arabia.
Wait, man, does this storyline ever progress? Wait, hold on. Do I got them in matching? No, that's the New Day. Fuck, man. Of course, the New Day got matching outfits.
Yeah, the New Day have like 6 matching outfits.
Yeah. Nobody cares about the New Day. Those guys are weird.
Heald with room to shoot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Heald's got 5. You watch Heald.
Yep, now my phone broke. Fucking New Day.
Diallo up top.
Now I know why Xavier Woods was never WWE champion. After he became
He's a chocolate midget.
He then was squashed by Brock Lesnar.
You can't be having chocolate midgets walking around with
partners. Think about it, his other 2 tag team partners already lost to Brock.
No, you think about it. You're the one who said it. The championship is a sign that the company trusts you. And how can we trust somebody who gets all X-rated like Xavier Woods? He's not that damn good.
That's the third WWE Championship is a sign of, hey, we're racist and you only gave me the belt because, fans really
with the
want
ball.
it.
Walker picks him up defensively.
Sponsors
Uneasy too on the layup. Harris has got his second
we have Brock Lesnar. We no longer need that.
Harris is a well put together.
We gave him the belt. We got your little representation. Now I'm taking it back with the beast.
Here's Madsen.
This is like
Who took the belt off of Jinder?
Offensive versatility for Big. He can show you a variety of looks.
No, but who took the belt off of Jinder? Yeah, but who did take the belt off of Jinder?
1:19 left in the third quarter here. Baszler goes up again. Blocked. And he gets it back.
Really?
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And of course, Harris was Mr. Basketball in the state of New York when he was a senior in high school. And I don't need to tell you, but a lot of the players who won that award have gone on to a career in the NBA.
Yeah, and we were supposed to get Jinder versus Brock. Yeah.
They didn't feel that Jinder was a match for Brock.
Brock didn't want to fight Jinder. That's why that happened.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's because their little fucking experiment failed, and of course it's going to fucking fail when you're trying to fucking pitch fucking an NXT India Triple H, and then you have the Indian representative of said fucking country mocking and being racist towards the Americans to make the then said fucking Indian country look extremely bad.
I don't think that's why. I definitely think you're missing the boat on this one. When you do, even Mom Duke peeped this one. This is why she claimed Jinder. When you do a show in India while the Indian guy's the champion and he's fighting a legend like Triple H, and these Indian people haven't seen live wrestling.
This was after, remember? When Triple H beat him in his own fucking, so-called own country.
44 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point. So you're saying that when that match happened, Jinder was no longer champ?
I'm saying, yeah, he already lost the belt to fucking AJ. That's why Triple H fucking put himself over, because they had nothing to lose.
Man, he got a lot to lose, man. He has so much to gain with the win. What the fuck was that?
India with the belt, mocking America as practically fighting. He's defending his country in his country.
Really use the help right now.
Right, but when he's over in America and you're trying to get the Indian TV deal, it's like, wait a minute, you're making us look bad in America.
Here's Carroll.
That's not true.
No good.
Not for the same fucking reason that fucking, everybody's eyes, are on NXT.
It'll be the fourth
Now
quarter
they want to do
basketball.
the Dragunov because everything's happening in Russia. It's like, okay, he's the only Russian you actually have on the roster. What are you going to do? Look at Impact. The only Russian they had on the fucking roster was Ilya Slamovich. Undefeated. But then, they it's like, okay, we'll make you undefeated, but you have to lose to match.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed.
If she got the streak, they need to hand that over to somebody that makes. Well, I hope they gave it to somebody who it made sense. Had her job to somebody where it actually makes sense. Taylor Wilde, that'd be somebody. But I know they didn't do that because that would have made enough noise that I would have heard about that. American Taylor Wilde against the Russian. I'd have heard about that. But that's how I know they didn't do that. It doesn't. Wait, didn't she have an American goddamn bikini on the whole damn time she was wrestling? Pause. Pause. No. Don't jump in here trying to chime in that she Canadian when her gimmick is that she American. So the reason why I said what I said still stands.
Canadian rebel.
Yeah, well, she had an American flag all over her tits. She is, her whole gimmick is she's America's sweetheart. Alright?
She's American.
Look, her whole gimmick. Alright, look. You still, like, I don't know why you like getting caught up on these imaginary. I don't know why you keep getting caught up on these imaginary lines, alright? If Sergeant Slaughter was American in G.I. Joe, then he was American. If he was Iranian in WWF, then he was Iranian in WWF. If the bitch is self-identifying as an American.
But she's not. She self-identifies as Canadian. She tells everybody she's Canadian all the time. She is literally Canadian, which is why everybody fucking always sits there and says that, you know, Ali, the bunny, is literally the new version of fucking Taylor Wilde, because not only does she fucking look like her, she dresses like her, she's from the same fucking country.
He's checked in.
Nobody
fucking sisters.
Nobody knows who Ali the bunny is. Nobody knows who that is.
Everybody fucking knows fucking she died in Impact. Freddy Krueger glove.
Look, that's debatable.
In the undead realm.
But we all know Taylor Wilde's a red-blooded American. She's as American as apple pie. She seems like a nice girl from Texas. Yeah, you say that, but her gimmick is American, alright? So,
her gimmick is Canadian.
So then why does she have stars and stripes on her tits?
Because she can.
Yeah, okay. So her gimmick is that she's American. Alright, great. We all...
The Americans wear fucking tartan. They're not
Who the fuck is tartan? Oh, what is tartan?
You know those Burberry flags that fucking MJF carries around with them and everything?
That's a scarf.
And here's Burks. Just 5
Y'all ain't got Burberry?
No good from outside.
That's a tartan flag.
You don't have Burberry?
Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the
Burberry is fucking tartan. That's literally where they fucking stole the fucking tartan.
Wait, I don't know who this tartan is, but we ain't got none of their clothes over here. We rock Burberry.
That's the pattern. Every fucking clan name had a different fucking pattern for fucking tartan. Where the fucking tartan comes from, the pattern, the colours, the lines.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me here. Burberry was fly.
Burberry is fucking just a clan, fucking stolen clan. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm sure that an American didn't do this stealing. I'm sure Burberry's British. I'm sure Burberry's British somehow.
American company.
Yeah, started by some people from Britain. Alright.
Stole from everybody else, so you know, it is American.
Listen, I don't know how we're going about Burberry, but this would have been real relevant when niggas was wearing Burberry in the early 2000s.
Stars and stripes.
Yes, we do. And we own tits. Yep. We own tits too. Alright? So look.
No. So let's get this straight, right?
Bulldog.
Australian flag.
No, let's get this straight. If the British Bulldog says he's a British Bulldog, then he's a motherfucking Bulldog from Great Britain, Kingslayer. If Roddy Piper wears a goddamn kilt and says that he's a Scotsman, it was red though. It was red though.
Yes, do you know he wears a red, fucking reddish kilt?
We've worn those guys down.
Scotsman.
We can take advantage of it.
Englishman.
We're not going away until the last
Scotsman.
second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And let me ask you this. How many Americans do you think know the difference?
English one that they had mocking. There's a reason why the fucking Imperial fucking guard, the fucking the Queen's Palace, or the King's fucking Palace, wear the red kilt.
And the shot goes in.
Listen, I didn't see nobody at the palace with a kilt on.
It's a little skirt that she wears, which isn't a kilt at all. It's fucking schoolgirl fucking skirt.
Yeah, well, that's an homage. She's wearing it in an homage.
Yes, the wrong style of homage because, you know...
She's not Irish.
Exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
I wore some shit.
She wasn't Scottish, she was Canadian. So he wore a red and white fucking dress that made it look like a fucking kilt with it was Canadian colours and claimed he was Scottish.
Let's get one thing straight. If Roddy Piper never had a Scottish accent...
Having Common Club? Colours of their flag is red and white.
England's flag's got blue in it.
Has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
No, the British flag has blue in it.
That is England.
No, the English flag is booking the St. George's Cross.
What the fuck is that? It's a hospital, Kingslayer. Or a disease.
White squares.
Wait, no, the Red Cross is the people that help you when you're having trouble in life.
No.
The Owls checked in for Burks.
First personal foul.
Alright.
Andrews is the fucking Scottish one.
Wait, isn't that the dude that was caught on Epstein's Island?
No.
So y'all got a lot of motherfuckers to keep up with. How's Hubert? How's Hubert? Y'all got a lot of people over there to keep up with. Oh, this is getting hard. Alright, look.
Yeah, it's just like fucking, you know, Happy November is Guy Fawkes Night. You know who Guy Fawkes is.
I know, I saw the movie. I took the movie off. I mean, I turned that movie off after that motherfucker said, let me tell you how this really happened. G really wanted to see this movie. We knew, I think the people who made The Matrix made it. We knew this was based off a comic book. Niggas never read this comic book. Niggas never even heard about it. Niggas never heard about Constantine. That was a UK comic book. I'm guessing this was a UK comic book too. We didn't know that.
Yeah, because it's based on Guy Fawkes.
Yeah, we didn't know that. We did not know
In
that.
the future of somebody that basically...
Yeah, it's like a dystopian.
Yeah, wanted to keep what Guy Fawkes did because he failed to do it. So in the future, the government still never changed, so he wanted to change it.
Yeah.
Put on the Guy Fawkes mask and then, you know, managed to convince the population to wear the masks as well so that he could
the first one falls.
Fulfill the whole...
Yeah, I figured it was like some Spartacus shit.
Then, you know, they can get away with it because you can't arrest every single person in a mask.
Now listen, I've seen A Tale of Two Cities, so I can appreciate a foreign country's revolution movie, alright?
So the comic book was basically just what if everybody else, you know, grew up with the same mindset as Guy Fawkes did, that I'm tired of this fucking government and all the lies and nothing changes, so if I blow up the government, maybe they'll take fucking notice. So they based it in the future of somebody, you know, just like fucking hey, Batman used to be. What happened to find a bat suit and put her on? Hey, look, the bat suit found me.
Shot clock at 6.
I'm Batman.
Batwoman.
I'm gonna take up the mantle now and just, you know, beat people up and say it's justice.
Yeah, but my whole thing with that situation is, so she knew how to beat people up before she got the suit and just didn't and decided to just live in a van even though she got these ill-ass karate techniques? Or did she get...
people up because she was part of a criminal organization that had already been arrested before, but she was illegally arrested before because she was set up by, you know, Batwoman thing girlfriend.
Wait, what?
So when she put on the bat suit...
Which Batwoman's girlfriend? The black one?
Yeah, you know, the Crow's daughter.
Here's Sharp. Checked by Davis.
Wait.
Pass to Williams.
Wait, what? No, the Crows are Batwoman's dad. Security force.
No, that's a nice play.
Yes.
You've got to read the situation and go to
No,
your
the black
forward
girl.
game when necessary.
That Batwoman's girlfriend?
She, the one that was dating Batwoman's daughter.
Anthony,
Crow's
pass
daughter.
to Johnson. Back to
Yeah.
Anthony.
What? No, he was her second in command.
Yes, but he also was
Outside
fucking
Johnson.
basically fucking he basically
Shot by
adopted
Johnson,
her
no good.
fucking after her
Johnson's
fucking
gone.
fucking
1
died.
for 3 from the
Fucking,
field
like,
here.
you're like a daughter to me, fucking I know fucking
Down
know.
low.
You had that little thing with my actual daughter, fucking, but you know,
Oh, wait, she's married. She's married to a guy. Yeah, cause she was struggling with the feelings of lesbian. Yeah, cause she was really trying to get what's her name.
Here's Sharp.
yes,
Yeah.
the Batwoman, and then when she left fucking the show and they brought in the other fucking person to play
Johnson against
Batwoman,
Green.
but, you know,
Diallo outside.
they took her face off. It was like, why didn't you just do that in the first place? Why did you have to
Back
bring
to
in
Green.
and invent an entire new Batwoman? We could have done that. You know, the show would have been better off if you
Gets it
didn't
inside.
have Batwoman
Shoots
for a
over
few
Johnson.
episodes and you're like,
Touchdown
hey, look,
missing.
Batwoman's
Storm
not
take
here.
it
We
the
don't
other
know where
way.
Batwoman is. You
First
have the
clean
little
look they
radio
have.
fucking person
They've
sitting there
gotta
going,
take it.
who's
And
this
they've got
new
to
Batwoman? Hey, look, representation. We have a black Batwoman now. You didn't need all that.
Team foul.
You already were sitting there going, okay, right, so Alice took her face. We already knew this was going to happen.
And now we've got an
Alice's
intentional
speciality. She can literally fucking turn anybody into fucking anybody. That's why you have Bruce Wayne show back up.
Shooting for Minnesota.
Yeah, my whole thing was if they was gonna
It
do
wasn't even fucking Bruce Wayne, but
What was that
If
shit?
you're going to do that, then it makes the rest of them, especially if you're going to have Nightwing finally go, hey, look, my dad made me a suit, so you know, I could finally be a black Batman.
Not Nightwing. Not Nightwing. Batwing.
Fucking suit where my face is covered.
Batwing.
And that increases the lead to 6.
That whole shit was weird.
Where is the representation that you're trying to put across to the viewers?
Yeah, but
Hey, look, we have a black Joker now. Hey, look, we have an Asian fucking...
that's weird to me though. Like why are we?
Poison Ivy. Hey, look, we have a female fucking Dr. Freeze. You know, Mrs. Freeze.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
She woke
Your
up,
thoughts, guys?
got cured,
It's an opportunity
realized her husband was dead. Like, oh yes, I'm a widow.
no time making his point.
Well, maybe not
that
this
makes no
time,
fucking
but
sense.
this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Well,
But the entire cowl that Batman has always had, you've always seen at least half his face. Which is why if you cover up Bruce's fucking top half of his face, you can be able to tell it's Batman. Nobody ever does that.
yeah, but
You decide to have a Iron Man bat suit, and people are supposed to know that you're
Black.
You're a black superhero.
well, obviously, white guys can't make suits like that. Everybody knows that.
That's not the point. It's the point that he put across. He's like, yes, I designed this suit when I was a kid because I always wanted to fucking be a black Batman. So my dad made me the suit. Like,
that he displayed,
yeah, but that could be anybody under that suit.
Yeah. Is the suit black?
Black Batman to fucking, you know.
Yeah, but is the suit black?
You're trying to
Good to
help.
see him bounce back with such
Yeah,
a
it was black
strong
and blue.
effort here tonight.
It was fucking Iron Man style.
Alright, so it sounds like they stay true to the comic, but at the end of the day, this suit ain't jet black, all black, so it ain't even like they could get out with that.
The big luminous bat logo that lit up blue.
Yeah. It sounds like the comic suit.
Fucking things and so, you know, all you really needed to do is take away the bottom chin part of that fucking
Anthony, it was a great
suit.
team victory
People would
tonight.
know
What
that, hey, look,
satisfied you most
black
about this
suit.
game?
We didn't play hard.
You know, Black Lightning, all you needed to do was do a Robin and, you know, cover his little... Nobody knew who he was. It was amazing, that. You know.
Most known person in town, but no one knows he's Black Lightning.
Remember those old, like, Western shows that everything you see where, like, people just have those little fucking eye things over their things, like, Wanted. I know who that is, but that doesn't fool anybody. Like, okay, yeah. Why does nobody know that Robin and everybody else, Green Arrow, everybody that wears those little eye things, like, wait a minute, I know exactly who these are. It's not like they're disguising their hairstyles or anything.
Robin should be a real easy get, man. There was one person who figured that out.
Yeah, the new Robin.
Yeah, that move right there. I know that only 2 people in the world know that move right there, and one of them was Dick Grayson from the Flying Graysons. Now that was Tim Drake, right? He's the detective. He's the world's greatest detective.
That was how he fucking figured out who Batman was, because fucking Batman was always around with fucking Dick and fucking everything, and Robin was always around with Batman, and fucking then Dick fucking does one move that Robin does, so he's like, okay, so technically, you know, if Dick's Robin, then fucking Bruce has to be Batman. Now that makes sense because Batman has a lot of fucking gadgets and Bruce has a lot of money, so he'd be able to pay for them.
Facts.
And a lot of buildings, so, you know, that's why he followed them and then fucking found them and then he's like, hey, I could be the new Robin because, you know, he's now Nightwing, so you need a Robin. And the other one died.
Batman needs Robin. That's facts, though. Batman does need a Robin. His mental health.
Yep. And then he had fucking,
I know
what was it, Samantha after that?
That one. Yeah, I seen that there's a new one. Yeah, that's Tim's girlfriend, though. And I don't think that lasts very long. But I do think that's the one that becomes spoiler, right? Yeah, I'm talking about her Robin.
Yeah, because the other one was one that became Bluebird.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen what this Bluebird looks like.
That's the Bluebird is one that I don't think she actually was ever Robin, but she was supposed to be the first female Robin. It was Nightwing's girlfriend at the time.
Oh, this sounds
because he was Nightline, so she became fucking Bluebird.
Yeah,
the two of them are pretty much similar. She was the female equivalent of him. She was supposed to be fucking Bluebird, so eventually, Bluebird would be Robin.
Batman and Bluebird.
But they didn't do that. But then, that's where Batgirl was like,
well, you can't help but notice
we're going to take the Bluebird storyline and just give it to her and change the names.
All set to take the stage in front of their loyal fans.
Who are you trying to convince? This is just Bluebird storyline. The woman that you fucking sat there and gave the synopsis of this new Batwoman.
Hello, basketball fans.
Wait, which new Batwoman? The Black one or Kate Kane? Oh, that's Bluebird's storyline. Well, at least it's got some bases in the comic.
Yeah, the Black Batwoman is basically Bluebird's storyline, but they changed the name of Batwoman so that they could get away with, not using the Bluebird storyline, but everything, her entire origin story and everything was fucking,
at some point in the season, but I know
the Wonderland gang killing their fucking mom and everything. Bluebirds.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons.
Yeah, what I was about to say as far as that Batwoman shit, and when they found themselves in that pickle, because the chick was getting harassed on the set and didn't want to stick around, was that they had a Mystery of the Batwoman animated movie when before this character was introduced in the comics.
Just can't tell if they're legit or not.
And it was like they presented like 3 different women who was like new in Gotham and shit with the Batman animated series shit. And
were they all gay?
No.
That was the funniest part to me of that show.
Well, everyone on that show is gay, so I mean that's different.
My point was, it was like, hey, we have a new Batwoman because she found the suit. It was like, wait, you're telling me that the first gay superhero technically, which was Batwoman, right, the first openly gay one, that didn't hide it, wearing the mask. What? You're telling me that suit just naturally found the next gay person to become Batwoman?
Yeah, like how didn't they find why didn't find Tim Drake? Tim Drake should have found it like, whoa, that's Batwoman's costume. I know because of the way the Kevlar's set up and everything and that mask. Tim Drake know everything, y'all. He figured it out.
Yeah, well, technically, Kate.
And here's Bay. And Bay's looking a little.
Batman's costume.
He sends it right off the glass.
Yeah, so then
she found the Batcave. She found Batman's costume and everything, and then decided to, edit it so that it fitted her body.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
That was why, what's his name?
She know how to sew Kevlar. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's why Fox was complaining about it. Like, you can't just come in here and desecrate Bruce's fucking equipment like that. Well, Bruce here to complain about it? No.
Yeah, but my thing is that if they were going to make a black person, a black woman, Batwoman, they could have just ran the Mystery of the Batwoman storyline with the women they already got on the show. That black girl she used to date, you was just talking about. Alfred's daughter, and then obviously Alice could do it, because Alice was already at the end of an arc where she was redeeming herself anyway.
Yeah, they didn't need to add Ryan into the show.
Wait, who the fuck is Ryan?
Ryan was the fucking new Batman.
Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Damn, that's dirty. I told y'all Ryan could be a girl's name. It's a beautiful name, y'all.
They didn't need to add her into the show. They could have added her into the show to be fucking a sidekick or fucking, another character they could have had fucking Alfred's fucking daughter who on the shoot like she did convince fucking like Kane's fucking dad in the ring was like
remember we talked about this before.
No, it's like, look, right, you need to wear the suit in the ring so fucking, they see me and Batman at the same fucking time, so it's not me. They could have still had her put on the suit in the few episodes while fucking we're sitting there on the fucking, Mystery Island where fucking Kate's fucking had her memory wiped and her new face in the ring, convincing the fucking, she's Batgirl's daughter until she realises that she's Batman because Alice convinced her. No, you were fucking memory wiped. I gave you fucking nature because of it.
Yeah, this shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm Batwoman. I want my costume back now.
How they didn't figure out none of that shit, bro? None of this. They ain't do none of this. Like, they're the same people
and that's
who.
my point. They just decided, oh no, look, she's gone, so we're bringing a new Batwoman. We killed the last one. She died in a fucking plane crash. The suit fell.
Like,
no, we're going to bring her back because we hired an actress who looks just like her.
First free throw is good.
Exactly the same as her. Nobody will really know there's a difference. And the facial structure can change because, we removed her face and changed it a little.
Wait, when did that happen?
Why didn't you go with that storyline in the fucking first place? You already hired a fucking actress and then you waited 6 episodes to show us her.
Oh, damn, so they actually did that?
You didn't need to hire Ryan. That's the point. You didn't need to fucking put her in the show. You didn't need to do this. There was a reason why you did it, and we all know the reason. So do the fucking viewers, and that's why the show sucked. Because the writers didn't focus on the source material and decided to push their own agenda by going,
Hey, and I'm saying that same thing you just said about She-Hulk.
And a back signal. That's all. Hey, look, we're trying to put over fucking, the life smarter as well. So, we have to put a Batman logo on that.
The Grizzlies with another miss.
That's all they did. That's literally what the fucking show was, and everybody knew exactly what it was.
Turk, he's defended by Bill.
Why is everybody involved in something like this?
Can't fault the play call, even though he could convert.
You can't spell Gotham without a G, an A, and Y. Which?
To the paint, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Yeah, but I'm saying that same shit about She-Hulk, man. I think that She-Hulk's overtly feminist, self-loathing, and poor dry humor is like, I think that shit's real cringy. Like, it's real, like, y'all didn't have to do it like this.
As soon as they announced that Armor Wars was no longer a Disney Plus show, it was going to be in the theaters. So I was like, okay, so you paid notice to everybody sitting there going, what happened to fucking the MCU? What happened to fucking the Avengers? What happened to every single fucking one of the Avengers you started this with? They're all gone. You've replaced every single one of them with a newer, younger version. Iron Man is now a little kid, Ironheart. Thor is now a little kid, Love. Black Widow is now her little sister, White Widow.
Yeah, this is my thing though. If we doing all that, like why didn't they
replaced every single one of them? The Hulk is now She-Hulk. You have replaced every single one of the original Avengers.
Yeah, Hulk's off planet. I did see a scene where he's off planet.
He's like, no, okay. Armor Wars is going to come out after Secret Invasion, and it's, it's the onslaught of whatever happens after Secret Invasion, which is why I can't go into that, because it leads right into Armor Wars, and it's going to be in the theaters. It's like, right, okay, so you're correcting the mistakes that people are complaining about. So you're going to have Robert Downey turn in that fucking movie as a hologram. I already know this.
Wait, but let me ask you this though. With the MCU, what is it? It's not Iron Man. It's not Cap. If they're gonna be, alright. If they're gonna be introducing, Anthony Mackie's leaving. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because Bucky's supposed to wind up getting the mantle after. Wait, technically, I thought Bucky gets it first, and then Sam gets it after that.
Let's go from 14.
Nah. Steve gave it to.
Yeah, he gave it to his fucking friend, fucking Winter Soldier. And then fucking Winter Soldier gave it to fucking.
Yeah, Falcon. Yeah, that's the way I remember this. Because Bucky had it first, and he had the suit that had the black on it. He was using guns.
the nephew, fucking the other one, because he fucking...
Yeah, Isaiah Stewart. He was the Patriot, I believe he was. Yeah, I never knew.
He was taking the fucking...
yeah, didn't he take...
Agency fucking pills.
Yeah, wasn't he like in the future? Yeah, it's a lot going on with that.
He's like, hey, look, I'm a mutant as well, but he's not really a mutant. It just gave him mutant powers when he took the fucking pill.
Pulls up on the wing.
Yeah, I think they're about to introduce Intelligentsia too.
Yeah, they did in fucking She-Hulk. So they're the fucking person who stole our blood.
Okay.
The new one, which is why I don't think because it's funny because when they did that, it's like, okay, so I'm going to go and get my reward. Hey, look, I just slept with Daredevil. Everything's fine. This show should be over now. Why are you still here watching?
And she's saying all of this on
because she was the first person.
Yeah, but she does it terribly on TV.
Like, why are we still here? The show's already wrapped up nicely. Everything. Why are we here? Then she goes, oh yeah, the award ceremony. So then the award ceremony shows up and everything. She gets fucking.
Female Lawyer of the Year. Yeah, I seen that.
It's all the female lawyers that are getting the award, not just her.
Memphis has gone 1 or 2 from long range.
They're there just because it's like, hey, look, they're the females. We need to fucking give them a fucking award so people don't complain.
What the fuck is that?
Her knows this, and she's like, I'm sick and tired of fucking all these questions. What's it like being a female lawyer?
No good.
And then Intelligentsia, she pops up and the brain goes, she want to know the real She-Hulk.
And they're at a definite
blah, 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 blah. She stole fucking Hulk's fucking power. She doesn't deserve it. She doesn't deserve to be a fucking superhero. She's not fucking good enough to be an Avenger. She doesn't deserve the power she stole from fucking the Hulk. And she's a slut.
That's never been part of She-Hulk's storyline, though.
Which, no, but this is the new storyline that we're going to, because they're trying to fucking introduce the leader for the Captain America movie. And the leader is the leader of fucking Intelligentsia in the comics.
Yeah, I get that. It's the leader. Yeah, I get
before that, she's like, is this the plot twist?
But the leader's already in, if Abomination's in the MCU, they are the dude who becomes the leader, became the leader in Hulk, where Ed Norton.
Was the difference.
Yeah, but
they got to block these guys out.
They're only taking certain aspects of the Ed Norton.
Yeah, this is weird.
Right, just like Harrison Ford is now.
Yeah, I would have rather had the guy from the Eric Bana movie reprise his role.
Yeah, so would I. At least it's still canon.
Yeah.
Okay, we could just pick and choose for the two
Word up.
But it's like.
Not Nick Nolte, but yes, the dog. That's gonna be great.
But before that, when she was getting ready to go to the fucking award ceremony, she's like, "Wait, why is the show still going? Oh, is this the plot twist? Is this where a big red another Hulk shows up, and this time it's red?"
That's the shit I'm talking about.
Losing the plot. It's like, what's going to happen now? And then, she lost the plot, so she starts chasing, destroying everything, and then suddenly all the fucking people who fucking Miss Marvel are there with little fucking guns in the
What people from Miss Marvel? The people from another dimension? The squad?
No, the unit.
Wait, who the Oh, them fake feds?
Yeah, what was it called? Is it unit?
Damage control.
They like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Yeah. Well, damage control is a thing in Marvel. They come and clean up after superhero events. Yeah, but that's like, isn't that like Absorbing Man? But that's where, they're supposed. But that's what you're talking about.
Stole the fucking the weapons.
Did they show like all 4 of them though?
Yeah.
And did they have their powers?
No, they just had the weapons.
Oh, so they didn't even have their powers yet.
Yeah.
What I was about to say is if we're...
Suddenly, all of a sudden, we're meant to believe that all of a sudden, all these people have powers that nobody's explained. It's like, nobody's told you where. It's like, okay, so Intelligentsia's already fucking had the fucking ability to create fucking mutants. How? They're wanting She-Hulk's blood to create mutants. But they've already created them because...
Enhanced beings, Kingslayer. Enhanced beings.
The mutants. Because they've already told us that Wolverine and everything's there, and then when fucking Daredevil fucking showed up and everything, she's like, why are you attacking me? She's like, oh, I'm sorry, the guy dressed like the devil's not the bad guy? okay, fair point. But
Nah, I seen her say that he got a ketchup and mustard. I seen her say he got the ketchup mustard colorway.
yeah, but before that in the ring, he's like, why didn't you ask me? Fucking, he's like,
Yeah, but she said,
you're fucking quiet.
yeah, I'm about to say, she said she didn't even know who he was. So, you know.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm Daredevil. It's like,
That's the part I'm not with. Like, why is she? Why do they have her character shitting on him, saying like, "Oh, I never heard of it." And I get in scale, he's only in Hell's Kitchen, but like, why even have mine at all? You know?
because that's the point. It's the same as the reason that they mock this shit. You know, it's like fucking. You know, Iron Man had the same colors, red and gold as well.
Did they say that?
What? No, but that.
Okay.
And she went for
Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
Ketchup and mustard is your color design. It's like, why are
it's like, that's a very good point. That's
Why are you
trippy.
mocking fucking the blind guy's fucking costume design? Now that you know he's blind, you're still mocking him because you even say to him, "Wait a minute, are you pretending to be blind? Because that's just fucking sick." No. He's like, oh, you use Echo fucking. It's like,
they haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out Echo. I wonder if they're gonna let her get the Phoenix Force.
Three-quarter off the mark, and the Grizzlies leading by 5.
And like I said, I don't think it's going to be Red Hulk at the end of this episode. If anything, it'll be Red Siren.
From 15, the
Female
shot
Red
comes
Hulk.
out, and the Pistons now going the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the
They already
Pistons.
told us that, you know,
Being
Harrison
the
Ford's
first
going to be Red
and
Hulk.
last of their homestand.
Before that, here's the
Fultz.
version, you know,
Hits it from three-point range.
technically not called
Fultz
Red
has got his
Hulk.
first bucket of the
Red
game,
Siren.
and he's on the board. For
Well,
3.
every time I seen her, alright, it was Red She-Hulk. Which ain't all.
Yeah, but when she died and then she resurrected, she became Red Siren.
Yeah.
The name of the robot, they won't call her Red She-Hulk, they'll call her Red Siren. The name that she currently uses. Unless she died again.
This is what I'm saying though. Isn't that how both of them become a Hulk? Is that she's dying, so he gets so desperate that he finally turns on all the shit that he's ever been and uses the gamma radiation to bring her back to life, and that turns him and her into a Hulk? I thought that's the way the story went. Now, I didn't read that book. I read that on Wikipedia years ago.
Red Hulk's story basically when he was that obsessed with booking the Hulk in the ring and trying to stop him that he got to the point that after booking the whole abomination fucking thing and everything and all the rest of the fucking attempts.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we talking about 40 years of attempts though. This is like 40 real life years of attempts. He became Red Hulk in like 09.
He then fucking used Bruce's blood that he managed to get himself on himself, but without the.
Passes it to Alvarado. Just 5 on the clock.
All the gamma
is good.
Yeah, because I know he's still got control.
And there it is again. Yeah, he gets stronger the more he gets angry.
And I think he can make fire too. Yeah, I know theirs is different.
The stronger he gets.
Well, that's all of them. Well, not the women. But She-Hulks can Hulk out.
That's the difference between Red Siren though and She-Hulk.
Yeah, because I think Red Siren breathes fire.
Red Siren gets weaker over time. The angrier Red Siren gets, the weaker she gets.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play change.
Yeah, they made it complex. Yeah, because they explained her shit saying that, because see, I was with that somewhat. They explained her shit, I remember reading that all her anger comes, you know how Banner's anger comes from his dad beating him and shit, and his mom? All her anger comes from the fact that Bruce, she's in love with the fucking Hulk, she's in love with a guy who's got an uncontrollable guy, monster inside of him, and she can't never get no dick, because this is the best thing ever. Like, she just wants to be with this guy, but he's a fucking dumbass scientist. He's not even as smart as her, because if he was, he would have never blew up and created the Hulk in the first place, but she can't be with this guy.
Remember, then he goes to space and fucking, you know, dates an alien as a kid.
Yeah, but that's the we talking about different things though. We're talking about different things. We gotta be straight. We're talking about different things. Betty is Bruce's wife, girlfriend, and that chick on Sakaar is Hulk's wife, girlfriend. And Hulk and Bruce are not the same thing.
The 11-footer.
This is not like that. They are not the same thing.
But the point still is that, you know, he had a fucking kid.
Yeah.
They're finally doing that.
Yeah, but I'm not with none of this young.
Hulk finally gets his own.
Yeah, but that shit. It's probably gonna be cool, but they did half of it in the last Thor movie, so it's like.
I know, but you know, this time,
they did the cool half. The whole part where it's like Gladiator, like it's literally Maximus. Hulk is Maximus. He leads a revolution on a foreign planet to the point where he's just a fucking slave. He's literally the Gladiator story. Yeah, they already did the whole shit though in the Thor movie. They did the whole Gladiator shit, and then they made it all cheesy and shit. It was weird, man.
Yeah, but the planet was still alive.
Yeah, you got a point there. Yeah, and that shit, that Planet Hulk shit, man. It's like I was mad about that because this is like they don't write too many good Hulk stories. That shit was great. They was talking about racism. It was like, if you wanted the pinks on that planet, you get preferential treatment. But if you wanted the grays, like Hulk's wife was, you in servitude your whole life. Now she's the greatest warrior on the whole planet. She protects the king. Yeah, this is all because coloring though. But yeah.
Wasn't it a mistake that he was green the first place?
I think it was green cost more, so long term.
It was supposed to be grey, and then accidentally the colorization turned green, and just left them as green.
I think this was it was more expensive to produce this color for a longer term, so they switched it off. I'm pretty sure I think the gray was the cheaper option. I think that's where we're going here. I think the gray was the cheaper option.
Yeah, but then because he started off grey. Go back to the origins of him, he started off grey, and then, you know, it's a colour mistake that turned green, and they just left him.
Yeah, I'm here for that though.
Radiation on why he was suddenly green.
And I'm here for that though, because this is still character development.
Didn't they split him up? Didn't they have two Hulks? They had the grey one and the green one, and then he combined himself?
Yeah. And when he did that, he became Smart Hulk for the first time ever, where Banner's mind was in control of the Hulk's body after he did that. Yeah, but see, the other thing though is I used to read them books where the Grey Hulk was split. This nigga was like literally, this is why I want them to make these movies. This nigga was in Vegas as a mob boss. Like the whole book about that. He ain't out of control or nothing. He running the game, bro. He running the game, and I'm over here like, this is great. Yes, this shit, he wearing suits and shit. Goddamn, this shit was great. I did not care what Green Hulk was doing at all. Man, that shit was great. Damn. They ain't gonna put that in no movie, though.
But like you said, they already kind of ruined fucking Planet Hulk and everything, which is why they're going to fucking World War Hulk.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. If we're going with World War Hulk,
which technically isn't the second part of Planet Hulk. Wasn't that the second part?
Yeah, but the whole point of that was that the Illuminati, who's been established now in the MCU, has sent...
Yeah, they banished them.
Yeah, and didn't tell him. And then once he finally caused this revolution and everything, and once he finally fell in love with the fucking head chief of security for the prince, for the king or whatever, and wooed her with his masculine ways, you know, because she was waiting for an alpha to actually show up around here, right? Once he did all of that, and once his blood spilled on the land, and it rebore all fucking vegetative life on the planet once his blood spilled on that shit. I think he got like a good week of celebrating with the people and shit as the emperor of the planet, and then these motherfuckers came out of the woods talking about some Hulk, King Hulk, we hear beeping coming from your ship. And he's like beeping. He's like, alright, well, I'll come over there and see what's going on. He get over that motherfucker. He sees some little last transmission saying, Hope, we're so sorry we had to do this to you. And then the ship blow up the whole planet. This nigga comes back to Earth off of sheer anger. Like literally, he like froze himself through space until he comes back to Earth. This is great, man. This is great. But how's he gonna do any of that?
What was his name?
Booker, right side. Sweet little
Century? I know he fucked up Century when he got there. Niggas thought Century was about to put him off. He was so mad by the time he came to Earth, he fucked up every single superhero in the middle of Times Square. That shit was wild, man. They ain't never had this nigga doing no shit like that. But they blew up his whole... Man, they blew everything he built.
Back in fucking day, basically, it's like fucking every fucking hero in the ring fucking deserted them and all that shit. Took them all out.
Yep.
He destroyed the earth and became the ruler with all the fucking little trophies, all the heroes that came.
Oh, you talking about the Maestro storyline?
Yeah, that's what I'm on about.
Okay, okay.
That was because of the Illuminati, wasn't it?
I can't remember.
The ending of all of that fucking...
They just did the origin of that, though. They just did like a whole new origin of that, so I gotta double check that shit. But as far as the original story, I think that shit's supposed to come from a Future and Perfect storyline. So Maestro existed before that World War Hulk storyline happened.
But that's what I'm saying, it was the Illuminati that had fucking, they had exiled them.
For World War Hulk, yeah, and Planet Hulk, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Maestro existed before all them storylines.
His wife and the fucking everything had died, and he realised that because fucking, you know, the exile crossed all of them.
Detroit the other
because
way.
they didn't protect them. He became Maestro, and Rusev died.
Yeah.
Two free throws. That's the second personal foul. Nasir Little picks one up.
Bruce's fucking thing, he was like, he's dead.
Yeah, that's what's happening in that Maestro.
The rest of my fucking family or anything, then he went back and destroyed everything.
Yeah, that's just dope. They did some shit up in that shit with him. It's that the new one that they got out is like him, Namor, Dr. Doom is like the real big, you know, shit centered around
Oakley, he's checked in
for the new
Memphis.
shit they got for that. I don't know.
But yeah, the whole fucking Armored Wars fucking thing.
So he
if you
makes
don't have
one of
fucking
two
Modok
as
in
the
that,
second one misses.
Yeah, I keep hearing shit about Modok.
AIM and Modok needs to be in that
He's
fucking...
still scoreless so far in this one.
That storyline, that just has to be the fucking...
With the
big
fadeaway.
reveal. And
That one, no good.
Why
No other way to put it, just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
program the shit. Hey,
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Passes to Herter.
Because, you know, nothing against Roddy and everything, but he's not Tony Stark.
And they call the foul, so it's hands at the line for one more coming up.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Hammerstone. Yeah. You know that guy. His name's Rockwell. Norman Rockwell.
So AIM has to be in fucking Armored Wars. It has to be AIM listed.
Yeah, that was Hammer.
They've already alluded
Hammer
to AIM's already
Industries.
in the MCU anyway, because we've seen the logos and everything for it.
Yeah.
But we've not seen any of the characters from AIM.
Yeah.
Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crushing.
This is his second
They're already going with the fucking... Didn't the leader have fucking the huge fucking... Yeah, gambler. Huge head as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This is the dude that was in other shit.
Modok with the fucking super soldier serum and everything ended up fucking, you know, over people's. He has to be in Armored Wars. He has to be.
I don't even care.
I mean, they already showed the...
I know visually that's gonna be a dope movie though. It's gonna be a bunch of Iron Man.
Think about it. And Loki, when Loki was going through that fucking universe, fucking, like, all the fucking things and everything, like, Thanos' little ship and everything was there.
Yeah.
Modok's arm was there as well, so, you know,
kicks to Thomas.
He does exist somewhere. You know about him somewhere. So let us fucking see him.
And no good, had a chance to take the lead there.
It makes sense. The game and fucking, I mean, they're trying to, the whole movie is about fucking trying to say Stark tech being stolen. Who thinks going to fucking steal it?
I'm not sure who was supposed to
Yeah.
yard him that possession.
Yeah, I'm with that.
It has to be fucking AIM. It's the bad guys looking at armor wars.
I'm down with Riri Williams too. I just want to know why Scott Jackson ain't playing her. They made this whole character because of Scott Jackson. Why ain't Scott Jackson play her in the movie? It's only like 4 years later. It ain't like Scott Jackson looks so remarkably different from when they created this character based off of Scott Jackson that she can't play her in the movie. The other thing is, I read that Scott Jackson said that she did interview. She said she did interview with Disney, but the way that the MCU does auditions, you don't know what role you're going for. That's not what role that's not the lines you're running. And the shit's so insulated that she don't even know if she was even up for the role to play a character that niggas created 4 years ago based off of her anyway. It's just so weird. Why she got to audition? How would she not know how to play a character based off of her? We don't know if you got the chops to pull this off. It's you, but in the Iron Man costume, so it's your voice for most of the movie. Like, yo, come on now.
I just want to know how she ends up.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. They doing a Killmonger fucking origin shit right now, like series or whatever. They explaining and fleshing out a lot of shit.
The whole fucking Ironheart fucking origins is getting explained in Wakanda forever. So how the fuck does she end up in Wakanda?
Yeah, but to tell you the truth, that could shit like that. This is why it's always weird to me the way these niggas don't know how to make these movies. Yeah, but you don't need that. You don't need none of that. You don't need none of that. Shit like that could be explained on TV, like because like her story is that she was going to MIT and for like her thesis or something like that, she basically built this Iron Man suit, and then Tony Stark realized that. He's like, hold on now, you over here wilding, like you over here flying around testing this bitch out. Now wait a minute now, and he was like a little jealous. Yeah, but there was also a point in the comics where, again, this character was only created like 4 years ago. There's a point in this comic where Tony's dead and his AI is like she has replaced him as Iron Man. And his AI, he wanted it to be downloaded into her suit. So a part of him's still there, obviously, so that the writers know that the fans ain't gonna be completely upset that they got rid of their hero. Or whatever, they got a hologram version of him on there, because that's what was there throughout the whole little Civil War II event that they did, where Captain Hydra.
That's why I think that he's going to be the hologram in Armored Wars. The only reason that they would do.
So are you saying that Tony Stark's dead in the MCU? I don't remember how these movies ended. So he died at Endgame?
Yes, remember, it's ironic because you remember when the Civil War started, Captain America against Tony Stark, Captain America, Tony Stark, he doesn't have what it takes, he's selfish, he doesn't know how to sacrifice everything, but in every movie, Iron Man's one who sacrificed everything to save everybody else.
Well, hold on. No, let's be clear before you finish saying that. This is after Captain America is already somewhere else because he sacrificed himself to do something else somewhere else 5 minutes before that, alright?
He sacrificed himself in fucking the first Avenger, okay?
That's true.
Puerto Rico sacrificed himself.
Why do you keep calling him Captain Puerto Rico? I wonder, I'm like, is Chris Evans like Oscar Isaacs, where they ain't got no Isaacs that look like that? I know, because I look like Isaac Hayes. There ain't no Isaacs. That motherfucker's Oscar Isaacs Gonzalez, alright? And I ain't mad at it. He is, alright? And he needs to tell everybody his name.
Yeah, go back and watch, Clubber. Even his shield, it's Puerto Rican flag on the shield.
Listen, I know a lot of Puerto Ricans.
It becomes Captain America.
Alright, I know a lot of Puerto Ricans, and none of them identify with Chris Evans or Captain Captain America.
You know, he wasn't Captain America in that
I know Puerto Rico is one of our bots. I know it's one of our American-owned territories. But that's what I thought you were saying this shit for. I thought you were saying we all know.
It's literally because his costume is literally the Puerto Rican flag. Look at it.
Yeah, I got you.
The stripes going downward, fucking V-shape, the star. It's the Puerto Rican flag. Why is he? Why didn't you add a couple more stars to that? Why is it just the one? That's the Puerto Rican flag, and then his shield is literally the Puerto Rican flag as well. Hey, let's give him the round shield and put the star in the middle of it.
Oh, the original shield. Yeah, you right. Alright, man. That's my thing about this shit. Is like, you know, I actually read like a lot of these things. So it's like I'm wondering why. It's like right now, I don't even know if Chris Evans under contract, but why does the Captain America movies have to take place in present day? Like, why can't we get this world? I've been talking about this for a minute. Why can't we get the World War II team-up movie? All right, Captain America and Wolverine, like it was on X-Men the animated series. All right. Why can't we get the team-up movie? That's all I'm saying.
Maybe Deadpool 3 will give us that. You know, maybe it'll give us a flashback.
King said there is no Deadpool 3.
There fucking will be.
No, there won't be.
Yes, there will.
I don't care what Ryan Reynolds tells you.
Soon.
You can't trust Ryan Reynolds. You can't trust Ryan. So they're a fickle breed.
There's one Ryan you can trust. Ryan Reynolds.
Not when suits just miraculously crash land in front of Ryan's. You can't trust them. All right.
Look. Deadpool already solved that. He already solved fucking, you know, the
time crisis.
Yeah, he already solved that when he went back and killed that big Deadpool.
You explain to me how exactly Deadpool went back in time.
Let's see what this
because he stole fucking what's his name, little fucking
Yeah, they did explain this shit, man. But how did oh, Cable.
Wait a minute, did you fix this? Because Cable's like, fuck. One transport left, and then he's like, then, you know, they fixed it at the end. It's like, okay, we fixed it. Like, Cable's not going to be happy that they're using this to mess around with it.
I just want to know if Cable...
So then, you know, he went back and fucking killed the abomination of fucking Deadpool and everything, and then told Hugh Jackman at one time, you know, something that, you know,
at some point when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Just be nice.
Little can't hit.
Don't be a dick. Be nice.
Pistons trail by 9.
Then he left. Then, you know, he shows up when Ryan Reynolds was reading the Green Lantern script.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Killed that version of Ryan Reynolds. So, you know, that movie's out of canon as well.
Yeah, out of the Ryan verse. The Ryan verse doesn't count, though. Alright.
Yeah, so he wiped that one out of history as well. You know, he wiped out the abomination of fucking Deadpool. Therefore, you know, wiping out all the other X-Men.
To try and be physical with
Can't white out that much red, Kingslayer.
Which technically just proves the fact that this Deadpool is in a different multiverse. So it's not Earth 616, the actual MCU that Deadpool fucking 3 comes out in.
Shooting 2.
So, you know, that version of fucking Wolverine is Hugh Jackman still. But the MCU version of Wolverine is that young fucker.
Thomas Egerton? Is it the Kingsman? Alright. Is it Tom Hardy, the MMA fighter? The MMA champion.
Americans need superheroes. You know, they look to their friends. They look to the Brits.
That's racist. The actors.
No, it's like, hey, look, we're trying to make $1 million fucking movie, and you know, all the TV shows that we've made, we need to hire the Brits. They're all the popular.
No, man, you don't understand. They want to make $1 million movie.
I don't understand the world. The majority of the cast members were British.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. What you're not understanding though is the exchange rate. See, if we're trying to make $1 million show, we can't pay $1 million to the guy acting, and the American guy gonna want $1 million. All right.
Oh, but you can, because you pay fucking 500,000 to the British actor, then he goes back home and it turns out fucking $1 million. So it works out both ways.
Yeah, I know. This is why we keep hiring Brits.
$1 doubles when we go back to the UK.
Ah, so they are paying you Brits $1 million, £1 million.
Yes. See, it's just like if that actor fucking has £1 million and then goes to America, it turns into $2 million. He's way more better off in America because he's doubled his money. But just going there.
Damn, is that Kuminga? Damn, and the leg injury linger on Kuminga. Look at them. They're showing so much concern. A lot of concern from the teammates. He's holding the other leg, though. It's both legs. What? He was holding the first leg, and then he switched legs. This is a wrestling injury.
Club, when you think about it, right? On the third season of Walking Dead, when they started giving Andrew Lincoln the $1 million contract, technically it's a $2 million contract, but $2 million contract, and he went back home. You know,
yeah, they should have never did that.
Has more money.
They should have never did that. They should have rerouted the focus of the show then. Right then and there, pivot. Damn, he pushed that motherfucker.
Yeah, but remember,
he got fouled. He got called.
Movies coming out, they're not movies anymore, it's just one TV show. So basically The Walking Dead again.
I'm glad, because I'm about sick of these,
How is The Walking Dead ending, but then you're bringing in the Rick and Michonne show? That's just The Walking Dead.
Listen, I'm about sick of these wrestlers, alright, getting to the top of the card on these shows, alright, and then wanting to duck off to Hollywood, only for their careers to not take off. Jax. Rick. Daenerys Targaryen. Yeah, on Terminator. Yeah, I seen Terminator. I didn't even know that was that damn girl. That girl should have never been Sarah Connor. Why was Sarah Connor 12 years old in the fucking movie? What type of shit is this?
Because it was a different timeline, Club. You know what Terminator is like. It was fucking all the different fucking Sarah Connor timelines. You didn't watch Sarah Connor's
Yeah, it was a great show. She was a great mom. The Sarah Connor Chronicles. We even made a song based off of this, alright? Sarah Connor. That shit was great. It was a different time, Kingslayer. Alright, you tell me what on television was better than that besides Heroes 24 at that time.
Buffy.
That Buffy was over with, or agenda-ized. It was agenda-ized by then, man. Buffy became a show about lesbians and witches. Alright,
Buffy still gets played now. So
Buffy went like six good years. 4 of them were probably actually good. 2 of them I was holding on, but then it turned into a show.
You know the problem I have with Buffy is that she was no longer the Vampire Slayer when they
Yes. Yeah, I was done.
They had already switched to Vampire Slayer 3 times because
once he gets clear off
what's her name?
Faith and Kenya, I think.
Yeah, the Black Girl became fucking Vampire Slayer after that because Buffy had already died, so therefore she'd already passed the mantle over. She got the powers. And then suddenly, you know, Buffy was resurrected again. And just decided that, hey, no, I'm back. I want my powers back.
Well, Buffy was like a super slayer. She was, though. She was like the prophesized one.
And then you have Faith. Faith, who was basically the Vampire Slayer because she never died. Yes, she turned evil and everything, but that's because Buffy refused to fucking. Hey, look, I'm back from the dead again. Like, no. You made me kill this guy, now you're fucking sitting there telling everybody I'm the bad guy? You shouldn't even be here. I'm the Vampire Slayer now. Fucking just walk off and let me do my job. No, I'm still around. Fucking you're the bad guy.
They took our jobs!
Literally. Then they fucking arrest fucking Faith and eventually, you know, get
Faith was in prison. She was the... This shit was great. Faith was... This is what I'm saying. It was great then. Oh, that was great.
Who saves the day at the end of the entire fucking show at the end?
Yeah, it was Faith. Yeah, it was great. I ain't gonna lie. That's a redemption arc. That's a redemption arc, alright? That is a redemption arc, alright? I'm gonna give you that all day. But see, that's what I'm saying, man. If the story good, I'm gonna stick around.
And it became Faith the Vampire Slayer, which is why Faith will always be my favourite fucking Slayer in that fucking show. It wasn't Buffy.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Not just the fact that, you know, she was...
Obviously, I like the black girl. So I'm pretty sure the black girl got killed by, like, Spike or something.
Killed her off the moment that fucking they resurrected Buffy out there.
Yeah, but didn't, like, Spike kill her or something? I'm pretty sure somebody that we were supposed to wind up caring about is the one who killed her. And
I'm pretty sure the fucking... Spike killed one of them and Angel killed the other one when the Angel turned evil again.
Yeah.
and then Buffy fucking sacrificed herself and Angel.
Wait, hold on.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Now Fultz. And they'll get another chance. Sharp. That's good. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle. Now here's Little, guarded by Fultz.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He has led this team in rebounding.
That's been all
also
just
taking on the role
that was here for everything else.
The pass to Alvarado. Here's Hurt.
Oh, no.
Shot clock at 6.
No, I've seen a bit of it, but I didn't watch it like for real.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those, because that's how they're going to DM up.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They go to the intentional foul.
His first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Memphis. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
Yeah.
2 shots.
And the games that make it do good. And the games that make it do good.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I know Towns is back, but I don't think he's back.
The games that they do get is all like, it's all been like, well, for the ones I got at least, they've all been like, I didn't get to see. Apparently there was a Clack Snappers game that I didn't get to see.
Second one is good. We both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. He's off from 17 feet. Got a hand on it. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
The guy grabbed it in the air.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that'd be happening.
The last shot, I'm catching it. Just taking this off you right here. Just blocked it.
Oh, man.
So I'm guessing I'm going to be playing booking like you and Casey and everything right at the end of the bucket season. Because I've not really seen games. I think I've seen like you beat me once.
Yeah, we're in the same division, that's why.
Doesn't that mean that we should be playing each other more than once?
Yeah, that's why though. The way the schedules work, the schedules are set up so that it could be more like significant.
Literally, you in case he's going to screw me over at the end. This is the way. I see what's going to work now. I'm going to sit in second fucking place all this fucking season until like the last fucking few games where I have to play yous back to back.
Real shit. You know, I don't know if you noticed. You noticed the rank. I'm coming for your number 2 spot.
Yeah, my guys were all injured though. That's my excuse.
Hey man, everything's got to go right. There's no serious injuries, all right?
If you count collapsed lungs as serious. No, I was talking to Club about this. I don't understand how fucking, Charles Bassey and fucking Towns both had collapsed lungs, but Towns is back and Bassey isn't yet. How was Bassey's fucking collapsed lung more serious than Towns?
Hey, what's happening, Julius Randle? What's going? Who's doing these voting? Martin Jones? Martin Jones? Martin Jones? Martin Jones? Come on.
Yeah, Decker's won that Rookie of the Year. He's been there since the start.
Yeah, he's gonna win it.
Unless he gets injured right at the end. Would that take him off the list though? Because it seems to take everybody else off the list when he gets injured. Or has he got enough points to keep him on it?
Just depends.
Well, look, there's that blank guy, that Raymond Stone.
6 man.
CJ McCollum's still there.
Whatever.
You know, that guy who picked to screw over Double L.
Jaren Jackson.
How was Anthony Davis there? How?
That's it. Yeah, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. The numbers definitely don't lie.
These are made up numbers. He just started playing.
He played this whole season.
No, they should have been reset as soon as he changed teams. Most improved player, Pete Bonner.
Yeah.
Not Dyson Daniels that he keeps going on about.
Yeah.
Cliff, are you muted?
Maybe he means to be.
Okay,
no
we can still
love.
hear us. Check the injury list. Let's see how long Bassey's out for.
Ranking. Ooh.
And of course you're going to be catching up with me frontal. I've not had a game in like 2 weeks.
It's good. Yeah, whatever the reason may be, we coming.
Yeah, it's that little fucking break. Remember, Buck, I remember you had one as well where you didn't have fucking like a game in like 2 weeks. It's like,
that was good for us though. We weren't doing that great at that point.
It's good for me as well that fucking, my players have returned.
You actually trying to fire this? Where?
Yeah, he's out of here. Fizdale.
Yeah, how does that work though? Do you gotta fire him?
Fire him, but I mean, we can't shit. Fuck it, we got to, we will. We got to. Does he show for candidates?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see right now. Yep. Alright, let's see something. Head coach.
What's that guy doing a fucking dance?
4 years. Does this deal look good? 4 years?
Yeah.
3 months?
Yeah.
All right, boom, it did it. Where did it right too. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
Didn't you just fire him?
No, fired the coach and promoted the assistant. This is the first time I've ever actually seen that happen in all the years I played this game. That was great. Who you trying to make the assistant though?
These guys suck, man.
Not this guy. Will Hardy. He's got experience. Technically, that team got better once he got out of the way. Yep, Popeye Jones. Hey, man, hold on. Now, let's talk about it. Since that guy left, but Popeye Jones is the assistant coach out there, and I know in sports, if a new assistant comes in, and the team goes from a play-in team to the number 2 seed, you know, I know where the credit usually winds up. It started at the top, you know. Niggas like Kuzma, but we know Kuzma. The addition of Kuzma didn't so dynamically changed everything up over there to that. Kuzma and Griffin. Popeye Jones brought the plays back. Yeah. King said,
Popeye Jones is in charge of fucking catering.
You seen GM mode. Obviously, you don't know what it is your head coach does around there.
I don't care what he does. He clearly does nothing. He sits there with a fucking little fucking
clipboard.
Taking people's speeches fucking order.
Except for
he joined my team without my
so did Gilmore.
I didn't hire him.
Yeah.
Just be showed up fucking claiming that you weren't him.
Gilmore recommended him.
I see Zimmerman doesn't make a bad no knees whatsoever.
So now you're not messing with Dame?
Dame is a coach?
Yeah, Brent Dame.
Hey, go for Dolchin.
Wait, what?
Oh, God. FP+. He's a scout.
Oh, my bad. He's a Dame, though.
I guess that Zimmerman guy looks like alright candidate. I saw somebody better than him.
Why did you say he was a Scotsman?
Wait, who?
You ever thought it said he was a Scotsman?
Scotsman? I never said Scotsman. Zimmerman.
Sounded like you said he's a Scotsman.
Check the tape. Check the tape.
Show you the nationality in this list.
Hell no, it don't. This guy right here.
Yeah. That guy is a Scotsman, so.
Eli Arnold clearly looks like he's kin to Shinsuke Naka Scotsman.
That was being racist because the guy's name was Wallace.
Wait, who's that guy? Who's that guy?
Eli Arnold?
Who's that? Zimmerman and who is it? Luke Wallace?
Dab?
See, I told you he was being racist. It's because he's called Wallace, he has to be the Scotsman.
Wait, who said that? There's not even a Wallace out here. Where's this Wallace at?
I see him. Wait, I see. Okay, never mind. I see it was head coach. Okay. Aaron Gordon.
Oh, there is a Wallace. Luke Wallace. Oh, yeah, he is a head coach. He's not interested in negotiating with them. No, stop. But he's not, though.
He's not.
No, definitely not.
I keep seeing these C pluses. Zimmerman. Yeah, Zimmerman.
What about Stacey Miller? B2B.
Steve Nash, Toronto, you know your favorite.
Nah, he's not interested in being an assistant. He's being Garden State right now. I'm surprised Denver didn't hire him, man. I high-key, low-key was hoping Denver would. Yeah, I was out there. I fired their head coach. Yeah, but he don't want to go be an assistant coach nowhere.
You got no credentials. What kind of
he wants to be a star.
Yeah.
Straight to head coach like from nowhere.
He wants the interview Toronto.
He didn't do anything. He was like working like a head scout. Straight to head coach. Nigga skipped a step.
Yeah, he skipped a lot of steps.
Why is he a head coach then? Shouldn't he be fucking like...
Zimmerman. Zimmerman.
He should be a trainer.
The Wyatt's family will now be at the table for 3. Tim Duncan, Chris Bosh, and Scottie Pippen. I think I'm supposed to be looking at the standings, so you know, I think we finish this side up.
The injury report.
Alright.
Oh, you really see how long pass he has.
I think he came back.
Both of them had collapsed lungs, and he's out longer.
I think he came back.
It is such a tight race. It is so tight. Oh, man. What a man. The superior conference.
Yeah, right. The superior team. All right, let's talk about this. All right, let's talk about it. This sport has nothing to do with conferences. It doesn't matter.
I'm telling you straight up. There's only 2 contenders on this side.
Listen. Thank you.
Excuse me?
Thank you. Now,
you're not going to destroy all my hard work for nothing.
I'm going to be fair. I'm willing to see that this side is the strong side, but I'm on our side, all right? I'm on our side. You know, all right? Yeah, well, I'm one of those 2 good teams. Yeah, nah, you can't say that. The Force. This is my point. The Force is just as strong.
Your side, Cobb.
Yeah, I know.
2 decent teams there.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like,
and that only happened because you moved over to that side, thinking you had an easy run to the final.
No. I move over to this side because we came to New Jersey. We came home. All right.
Well, I went to Vancouver. Why am I on that side? Why is Toronto? Funny how
Toronto
and Vancouver so different.
Listen, it's just the way things work.
You left California and managed to go to the eastern side. I left California way before you and still ended up on the western side.
I'm just saying, at the best, the second best team on the east might be the 5th best team on the west, maybe the 6th.
I don't know, man. I think the best team on our side is better than the best team on y'all side. On the strong side.
What up, Major? Oh, that's already joined and then just left and then just rejoined again, so I'm thinking he was not taken.
It's the same every season. Regular season monsters.
Yeah, you say that, alright. But are you gonna be in the finals? Yep.
Oh, shit. Like I said, nigga, whoever makes it out the West, it's as good as it is.
Yeah, right. I seen what happened with the clock stabbers yesterday.
Yes, it's Mings. Why is my name in capital?
Yeah, you didn't, though. Yeah, I realized that this morning.
Yeah, I didn't fucking... Did I read the fucking Scottish part of Capitals? I don't really remember doing that. Just to prove the point, you know, he's screaming at them. We're Scottish Claymores. Not Irish.
Yep. But blank right outside the playoffs.
Damn.
But is he in the play-ins?
Yeah, he's in the play-ins.
Like honestly, they can just stay about where they're at right now. They can stay in the play-ins. Alright.
See, Will Screwjob. Both in the play-ins.
What up? Good.
What up, Nacho?
Hi, Nacho.
That's good. It is tight. It is tight.
It's close between the screw jobs and the tools.
That's crazy. Those teams got a lot of history.
Yep. They just played yesterday.
What happened to Houston? How did they suddenly get...
No, what do you mean? They right there. Oh, they have slipped a little bit. But I think they had injuries to Jabari Smith. Speaking of that, let's go check injuries.
Yeah, and Boston's fucking Giannis being injured made them fucking slide all the way down. Where's the Bees?
They're all down.
Which side are they on?
They're on the strong side.
They're all the way down. They never, like I said, they can't, they had a rough.
Yeah, well, at least they got the loser name part now, right?
Yeah, the rough come to the West.
Wait, you injured Kaminga just so that X-Dog couldn't bid for him?
Yeah, right. He hobbled off the court. He was sat on the court holding one leg and got up holding the other.
He was sick.
Yep.
Damn, Trey Murphy got shin splints. He'll never be the same.
Well, at least he managed to hobble off on his own accord.
Oh, that was a Towns reference. I got you.
Wait, so Bassey's not injured anymore?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, though. He's not hurt.
Well, of course, the coach isn't going to fucking use on it, that's right.
12 minutes.
Wait, how did Majanovic end up with no minutes?
Coach, no, he got. Oh no, he don't. Because everybody else is healthy. He didn't got to come in the arena.
Go back to the starting lineup. Is it still Juan starting?
Nah, Deadman.
No, you're right. Change that to Juan. Swap Juan and Deadman around, and then swap Deadman and fucking Bassey. And then swap Deadman and Majanovic. You just worry about your own team and fucking the T-Wolves in Chicago and any other team that you're co-managing.
Mr. Johnson, I'm as good as any white man. So you.
Wait, who's Russell replaced?
I think Tatum. Gilmore.
So you. Why do we have to hide that you're great?
Okay, scroll back up slowly.
I'm already up. You mean down?
Yeah, and then go down to 1. To see what Walker and everything's getting now. Right, that'll do.
I bet.
As long as the computer leaves it like that.
So you. Not dead, man.
Yes, Deadman front row. See, I'm not falling for your little tactics. I know that I am about to be fucking played with you at some point, fucking thing. And I know that you want the weaker people on the fucking team so you can win matches.
Yeah.
You keep disrespecting fucking Majanovic, and you know he's going to be the end of your team, the end of your little run for second place. Because you know I'm going to destroy you with my team.
Man,
my choosing. Deadman is not that good, you know. I don't care about that other, you know, little universe where he was playing well for me to choose him in the first place, just because I needed to pick up a next person.
Man, all Majanovic can do is grab mustard.
Put it in a hoop. You're just jealous because he's taller than anybody on your fucking...
Thanks, Boban.
Yeah, that's all it is. I know what it is, Fronto. You're worried that you will no longer be able to take your 3-pointers if he's on the court because he's just going to whack it. Away.
I ain't worried about no Boban.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need to worry about Boban because you can worry about Bassi and Juan. You don't have to deal with all three of them anyway.
I'm not worried about those guys either. I'm not worried about Boban.
Well, you should be. Because, you know, it's the person you least expect that's going to cost you team.
Charles credit. Juan turned around. Boban.
Yeah, look, you disrespected fucking Marjanovic last time, which made fucking, you don't even use him. I do use him. He's on my sub bench.
Boban, I'm just saying, man. This guy Boban's literally, he's a joke. He's here for kicks.
He's the friendly giant.
No, he's here for...
You won't like him when he's angry, Fronto.
He's here for the media coverage.
Well, he's here to stop 3-pointers. He's here to stop your team. Just wait till I tell him that he's been mocking them. Then you'll see him get fired up. I watched the movie. I know he can hustle.
Oh, he was in that movie too. You got a famous team over there. Dang, Bio, Joe. Okay, that's why Mark Jones is in this conversation.
Not for now, dude.
Oh no, he's in the conversation now, Natural.
Ooh, what? I'm talking.
I know, but I was butting in because it sounded funny. Big sex. You literally timed it perfectly for me to say that.
Man. That shit was funny when you got that white like close like I'm shooting 10 hours.
And it was only good for 1 hour. Oh, that was great.
You know what's ironic?
Alanis Morissette.
Yeah, but that isn't ironic. The ironic part is, you know how Blank's supposed to be doing a blank 182.
Oh yeah, I already tweeted for you about this.
Blank 182 just got back together and they've just announced a new album.
Yes.
So, you know, this is the perfect time for him to
do it. And I was gonna let people. I saw there was some tweets that said something. I see that the world.
And we blame Bree.
I blame Blank, because clearly that fucking band thought, well, if he's not going to do it, we'll just get back together and do it.
Damn.
They were waiting so long.
Uncancelled them.
Why has that guy got a little U next to his name?
A little who? What?
A little U?
I ain't got a little me next to his name, goddammit.
Speaking a little.
Loud little.
Zaire.
I'm trying to figure who you talking about had this U.
Or whatever it is, those little fucking icons.
Oh. Was this the G League send down thing? I see a guy with a 2.
G League, the two-way.
What is that the most of?
Damn, hold on. Damn, Chuckinoff only getting 10 points per game? Wow. How many minutes is he getting? 15? Oh, that explains why he only getting 10 points per game.
Do the rankings go up when you send them to the G League?
Their blood pressure does.
So.
See?
Do I need to say?
I don't think I've ever seen anybody get sent to the G League and come back better.
Yeah, I've seen guys come back better. Oh, okay. I've seen guys in the game come back better, but for another team.
Might get worse than the 54 he went down as.
Yeah, they'd be back better for another team. They definitely don't want to play for the niggas who sent them down there.
The season's later.
Yep.
Oh look, he had the same thought as fucking Bassey. There is no good reason why I'm down in the G League right now. I'm an NBA player.
From what I've seen, it actually makes people overall go down.
He ready to get out of New York, go back to Missouri.
He didn't come with thoughts. He didn't come with any thoughts.
I'm not going to like a 79.
Look, he went down because he's upset. All right, when he gets somewhere else, he's gonna be an 80.
Time the clout established to come to an end. I've had enough in New York. I'm signing for the new team this offseason.
McGusty.
You probably end up on fucking free agency for this season.
Damn, Iverson trying to leave.
Look, this guy has no thoughts whatsoever.
Damn, Benson ready to leave too. He's not going to. Bohemian.
Look, he has no thoughts either. Maybe they have cease and desist and they're not allowed to talk about their contract.
They don't have contracts. Yeah, these guys aren't on contracts. They're not actually under contract.
They're on the team.
They're in G League. They don't have contracts.
Oh, so they're just happy to be there.
Yeah, they're on the yeah.
Well, most people are outraged all the time, you know, especially if you play your career mode. So why is your character always outraged? He never gets happy.
When you win championship, they be thrilled beyond belief, literally.
Yeah, but no matter what contract you get, you know, you could make him a franchise player and everything, and they're still outraged. It's like, why are you so outraged all the time?
Melby.
What are you doing?
So he's testing free agency.
In or out, sir.
Who is Doug?
I don't think these guys are under contract. This dude's from the Ukraine, man. Damn, this nigga definitely ain't going back to LA.
LA?
Yeah. Damn, this nigga ain't coming back to Garden State. He about to get shipped out before the weekend over. This guy, we're gonna pick him back out, yo. Yep. Out of Italy, the real Luigi. Yeah. We didn't even draft this guy. He didn't even get drafted. He is 6'8", 240 though. He's 6'10", 230 though.
Is he going back to Cali?
Is Coloco this bad in real life?
Luigi.
He's young. He hasn't made a name for himself. I can say that.
Yeah, see, that's what Bassey should have said. Well, just put pen to paper. Probably best to focus on the game. I'm not fucking worried about fucking where you're going. You just fucking sign the contract.
You got a cool haircut.
So basically all the rookies are testing free agents. That's what it said.
They want that TV money.
King Slayer, when am I getting this fight forever game?
Oh. The better question is, why do you want it, Nacho?
What do you mean it's Nintendo 64 all over again?
Is it?
Yes, the PC.
Or is it Retromania all over again? I mean, if you want a game where you press 2 buttons to do a move, just buy Retromania. It has about the same amount of people in it as well.
But Retromania got Retromania covered.
And neither does AEW.
Not yet.
December. And that's rushing it. You know? And you won't get FTR. So.
Fuck that. I want to know if I'm in Andrade gonna be in the game. They don't even work there no more.
Hey, Cody Rhodes is still in the game and he don't even work there no more.
Damn, he's rotating roster. Hey, get out. Get back. I'm trying to take shit up. Come on. Yo. This is a desk, not a chill state. Come on.
Who did that Zaza play for before?
Nobody. They drafted him.
Where's he always played for?
Slovenia. Damn, yeah, it seemed like he had more minutes before, too. Shit. – 19 days. Got 19 days.
Yeah.
19 days for what?
To prove whether or not he's a Piston.
You mean the last 2 years that he's played for them hasn't proved that?
Well, he ain't been here, he just got here. Yeah, he played for Charlotte. Averaging 3.9 points per game.
You know, we do that to Cat Nacho, it's not going to meow back.
He talks back,
Yeah, he's probably just looking at you as if to, what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna get smacked in the face with fucking claws in a minute for fucking mocking him.
My dog, my youngest boy. He's gonna be trained.
So they're fucking meow with the cat. It's like, what the fuck did you say? Smack.
He knows what I'm talking to. Yeah, tell me. You don't know. Yeah. It's gonna be a dog cat.
I do know, and I do know that you just need to talk to the cat. Normally, you don't have to fucking sit there and fucking try and yow at it for it to understand you.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Fronto, you're interested in Deadman?
No. Seeing
Then
him
why do you care?
when I show up to Scotland games, I'm interested to see him on the court.
Then too bad. Watch him on the practice court before the game starts. You'll see him throw a few bubbles.
Boban. Man, Boban break up all this trade while he just stands there.
I really don't understand why you want to mock Ivanovic so much. Is it because he's European?
Oh.
Being racist?
Polo's European?
Just because they sound European for us, not racist.
Oh, man.
Yo, nigga.
I don't remember that being a Defo song. I must have missed the underground tapes. California racism.
You heard what they were doing to Texas Pete now, didn't you?
I heard about that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's just a simple misunderstanding.
Ooh.
No.
Brock versus trade.
Or those are just rumors.
I see it. I see it. I do see it.
Why? Wait, why is my team trying to get rid of the two centers?
They got too many centers.
This is why I'm trying to get rid of the dead one.
Damn.
It's easy to understand, but I'm getting rid of the dead weight. Yeah, he's great at fumbling the ball, he's great at giving the other team the ball, and he's great at standing around looking up at the sky, not knowing what he should be doing on the team. That's what I've noticed that he's great at, which is why, he lost his position on the team, and everybody else is doing it better.
Commercials.
Plays the game better.
Wow. Slaughter nice.
Yep, he's better than Slaughter as well.
Boban?
Yes. Toronto, but the fact remains, if you go to his stats, you'll see how many blocks and rebounds and goals, baskets, whatever the fuck you call them. So as much as you claim that I don't use him, he's a very integral part of my team.
Yeah, and during injury.
During the third quarter. Like I said, I can deal with injuries now because I have faith in the rest of my players to be able to fucking pick up the ball and continue. You know, it doesn't matter if my players are getting jumped and mugged and shoved behind referees' backs.
Listen, Kingsley, you started this shit, man. You started this shit. You didn't want to talk that shit up, man. You said you was going to take LeBron out. And then you said you were going to put Towns on LeBron the whole game. Alright?
Yeah, and then what happened, Club? I did that to trick you, to show the real mentality of the Golden State Warriors. You know, that, you come out to play with weapons. Warriors by name, Warriors by nature.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. LeBron just dunked on Towns. He had Gil just handle his light work. Yep.
Yeah, you mean like LeBron fucked up in the league and then tried to fucking blame it on Westbrook to get him to move?
He didn't blame it on Westbrook.
Responsibility for his own actions.
The media blamed it on Westbrook. And Leandro Ballamaro Productions.
Well.
Yeah, it's all Westbrook's fault, y'all.
Oh, beat him 105-7. What are you talking about? What happened to Black? What happened?
That's what I was saying though. That was the stream that shit went black. I watched that shit back. That shit literally stayed black, but it had the audio for like the whole rest of the game. I didn't know that shit did none of that until you told me. Like, yeah, that's that one. And then like I was definitely live for like an hour and a half after that, some shit like that.
TV rights to it. You have to tune in on the FM.
Yeah, Blank started talking about fucking blackout dates. Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
Yeah, but Blake was doing that all fucking day. That's why he got told to stop being racist. Trying to cosplay as Darth Vader as well.
Owen Mayo.
Okay, let me try this again then, Fronto, since, you know, I know the real reason. So, Deadman's not good enough to be on the Lakers, but is he good enough to be on Chicago?
He was a Laker, though. He was a Laker.
So like his favourite rapper, L.A. Cool J, he wants to go back to Cali.
Yeah, to the Clippers.
Scottie Pippen Jr.? Yes.
What? All right.
Wait, what?
He was agreeing to a Scottie Pippen Jr. deal. So we're gonna look at these though. Circle back on.
Who the fuck is Quavo? That X-Men guy that was laughing, wasn't it?
Quavo.
If we talk Stanley Johnson, maybe.
San Whiteside.
You was the Browns?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stop being racist, Kingslayer.
I'm not. Whoa, why is laughing at half of these fucking trades?
Hoban and Denton.
No. I don't even know who the fuck Caleb Martin is, but that is an unfair fucking trade. Look, 69 and 76 for 77. Go fuck yourself. The year 27's first round pick. Wow, really?
Man, you put Boban in here. What is this?
I'm not putting Boban in there though. You're the one who's wanting to put him in there.
Oh, what about wants him?
It's not true. Mark Cuban wants him.
You're right, Fronto. It's not true because I know that the fucking Pistons would take him. They seem to take anybody that had a Claymore shirt.
Next, they're gonna be taking Claymore shirts.
Over my dead body, they will be.
Next, they're gonna be taking dead bodies.
Oh, good. They can start with fucking Dead Mon.
Next, they're gonna be taking Dead Mon.
You know what? That Scottie Pippen Jr. was. That's the second round pick. Yeah. Now, Kershaw also will talk about that Stanley Johnson.
Okay, so I see what everybody's trying to pull here. I'm being screwed over again. What? Yeah, look. 2-year contract for a 1-year contract that's going to end at the end of this year, so I'm going to lose the guy to free agency anyway. What are all these guys trying to pull? You think I'm fucking stupid now? No, I'm paying attention to this contract part. I don't care about the ratings or the fucking money, it's the contract. I'm giving up fucking 2 years worth of fucking reserves for somebody that's just going to go, I want to test the free agency. I'm not even wore the shirt yet, but I want to test free agency.
Damn. Caleb Martin, 2 years. They want both on him now. San Antonio wants him. Pop wants him.
Yeah, they're not getting them.
Yeah, I think anything else is a 1-year deal. Right. 19 days.
Wait, so what's wrong with the why is the Chicago getting rid of Scottie Pippen? I thought they were. I mean, I will do that trade if it's actually fucking going to help them.
I don't know what's about to help them.
Fishdale's about to help them.
I don't know what's going to help them. Could they go to? Could you send them the team training, the team chemistry for these guys? Yeah, very least, bro. They got to learn how to play better together.
Send them to Bean's chemistry camp. Warm up.
Damn, they just blew up. They're finally back.
Yeah, I mean, they did beat the Crenshaw Lakers. So. Ironically, that's the only game I've actually seen win.
What's AARP? Only recorded victory I've seen myself.
I'm a member.
Congratulations.
AARP Senator Scott. I told you.
So what does it stand for?
African American Retirement Program? Oh.
Wouldn't that be double A?
Yeah, it's AARP. African American Retirement Program.
Wait, why is Bassi in that list?
Because he's leading y'all in rebounds.
Oh, really? You think the fucking team would take note of that then, and stop fucking trying to give him 0 minutes?
Yeah, well, your coach don't seem to like him very much.
Yeah, well, the coach better fucking watch before that fucking Disney Plus his fucking ass and get fucking Kate Bishop to take his place.
Damn, I don't think you could have a lady coach.
What, you should, quality. Don't the Lakers have a fucking lady owner?
Now. You seen her origin story? She was on Winning Time.
Yeah, I also watched Legacy. I'm not sure which one I should believe.
You should believe Randy. Those other guys, they're no good.
And then there's another booking one called booking the Redeem Team or booking some bullshit like that.
Yeah. They needed to redeem it though. They should have made a damn documentary about the team before the Redeem Team. Why they needed to be redeemed it.
Wait, so that's what's
I want to see all the footage from the years before, what they wasn't doing and shit. Like, man, these guys clearly aren't gonna win this shit. These guys aren't even practicing.
Wait, so everybody watches these fucking things?
I don't watch these things. I don't watch anything.
How did you know what I was talking about then?
What do you mean? How do I know everything else? Twitter. Yeah.
I watched it last night.
I didn't know it was that popular enough to be fucking tweeting about.
Oh yeah, it's trending. What about the new Christmas movie by the creators of Bullet Train?
Violent Night.
I seen that on my digital media app.
Yeah, I was wondering why they're turning all these kids fucking shows into fucking horror fucking things. Winnie the Pooh, the Grinch, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. Yeah, they tried to stab him and disappear.
Violent Night. So like, isn't this fucking the Red Guardian for fucking...
What about Krampus? Why did they make it a horror movie? Krampus.
Because they already did that.
That's weird though, Krampus.
Because he is the horror character.
Man, there ain't no horror character around Christmas besides Jack Skellington. I know it, you know it, these children know it.
Well, that was before Christmas.
Yeah. No, that was Trade Stream, alright?
Dang, Sharp surpassed his Lions record in the Pistons.
Damn, 36 rebounds, and that's a 3-6. That's fucking nuts.
Young.
Nah, Royce White won't return any of our tweets.
Wait, so you can't even make him in the game?
Yeah, I can make him. It'd be the same way like niggas made Zeke.
But nobody's made him in the game for you to download.
Nah, he's not out there.
Not that popular.
Yeah, but I would figure he'd be that unpopular that niggas would make him ironically.
No.
Yeah, isn't that what they normally do? Everybody else gets fucking cancelled in the ring and they'd sit there and they mock them. No, actually make calls of them.
Popular cancellation. Like, him cancel wasn't that popular. Remember the guy who scared to fly?
Yeah, they did, but I'm saying, why wouldn't they have made the guy that's scared to fly?
Man,
give him no verse.
I'm just going to say, I remember watching the A-Team, and the guy that was scared to fly was the most popular on that show.
He said that they swept some of the ones you know about.
He ain't scared to fly. He fly all the time. He got a lot of business.
Yeah, he apparently flew because, it was the only way to get to fucking stadium to stadium.
Damn, they ain't got scared to fly.
If it would have took too long, the game would have been over.
Damn, content name, Royce. Let's see.
Scared to fly. Scared to fly. The guy that's scared to fly.
Wait, do I gotta say this? What are you talking about?
Just put in Royce.
Yeah, I got that.
And see what ones come up.
Now, you know damn well if I put White up here, I'm gonna get nothing but a bunch of white guys.
Yeah, just look for our white then.
Those white guys are white. You're right. Alright. Hold on, this ain't even do it.
Royce. Something tells me this Royce is not the Royce we're looking for.
What is it for? Come on, man.
So you're telling me that the guy that never was an NBA star, died of a cocaine overdose, is in this fucking game as a fucking call, but fucking the guy that was.
Oh, I need to import. My bad.
He was never an NBA star.
Who?
Royce White?
He did play for the NBA.
That doesn't make him a star.
We're talking about him, aren't we?
That's Royce Anderson.
Select you. I'm really like I said, you got my big
he must be a star because it showed up on my recommended when it had no reason to show up on my recommended.
You know damn well why I recommended that shit, man. The damn spies was listening. Google, Alexa.
You know how it works.
Royce Blackshear. You're a fucking pirate.
I was watching the whole goddamn interview with him.
Yep.
That one dude that's on was in 2K. That one black dude, he was like a Republican.
Wait, what? I don't know that guy.
He's in 2K.
Yeah, but you notice how that never got striked though, Fronto.
Well, I told you.
Jason Whitlock.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Disney. Scoop.
He's the only one that gets Royce Black press.
I'm pretty sure Wembanya is not going past the second pick in this draft. Pretty sure.
Generational talent.
Yeah, he definitely ain't gonna be third pick. Yeah, this is more like it. 2K know what they talking about. Who did you say he was on 2K? Jason Whitlock?
Yeah, Jason Whitlock.
Yep, Jason Whitlock. He knows what he's talking about. What about Gigi?
You know, I just realised the cursor was on the screen. I was like, who's the book in the team saying unmute?
Amen.
Drew Holiday having 2 steals for the past week. Kansas City having 2 steals.
Kansas City need to do some work. Turquavion. Derek. Difference.
Derek.
Right.
That's not time.
Filipowski. Baba. Kellel. Rayan. Shazane. Rocco. Niggas gotta watch out for Rocco. For Kaysen.
Wait, why does he have a marker next season?
Eurostash years. He's gonna be in Croatia. On vacation. It's per Kaysen. Croatia.
So it's not a man of the match medal.
No. A situation. I'm done. Nikola Djuricic.
I say Juricic.
What? Yeah, that's it. What about this one though?
Sissoko.
What about the first name though? Yeah, it's French. What's this first name?
Tadi.
That's weird.
Oh man. That is a name. This nigga named Zika.
Oh, the Henry and French is on Re, so
This nigga's name is Grady Dick. I can't fuck with that nigga. He got Grady Dick. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of name is that? Oh my god. He's gonna be playing for Carol's next season if he's lucky. Oh man.
You're clearly not an American football fan then.
Oh man.
I thought they got a crazy list of names from like no matter where they're from. Like this is like shows
there's a Scottish name.
Livingston?
Yep.
Nice. That's where they got that fried chicken from. I don't understand. How the fuck y'all got so many goddamn chicken sandwiches? Y'all ain't got that many goddamn chickens, alright? Y'all ain't got no Kentucky, alright? What the fuck is going on?
We have a lot of farms here. We have a lot of chickens.
Yeah, I cloned all the motherfuckers. I know what happened.
It don't taste the same. Literally, they're cloned, so they taste the same as the first one.
You touch a clone chicken.
Oh my god. Oh man.
There's nothing wrong with that. Even I have a KFC. It's Kingslayer's fake chicken.
You got it faux fried though? That sounded a lot more gangster than it was supposed to. Hey, faux fried.
Yeah, you just roll it in breadcrumbs and stick it in the fryer.
Oh man. Oh, I don't know what it is. You're rolling in breadcrumbs and sticking in the fryer. I know you ain't talking about no cauliflower, so that's why I'm curious, man. Yep.
Yeah, you literally just, you get the cauliflower and you get the,
Wait, you are talking about cauliflower? That don't count, man. I thought you had the meat substitute that you purchased. You're like, this is the
no, that's
fake baked chicken. Yeah, I thought y'all had like a fake baked chicken.
No, the fake chicken's literally just cauliflower.
Oh.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had all the time.
Yeah, I've had fried. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That tempura shit, man.
Yeah.
That tempura shit.
Yeah, it has the same texture when you fry it, so.
Yeah, you talking about like orange chicken, but in cauliflower style. I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that's just fire.
Yep, that shit real healthy too. Yep.
What is that? No, the chicken substitute ones that you're talking about, called those plant-based ones, those are way too, like, fucking technical.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? They're like Bret the Hitman Hart? They're like Dean Malenko? What the fuck?
Yeah, you have to literally follow the instructions meticulous to the T. It's literally like turn over on fucking 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Otherwise, the texture's going to be fucking rubbery and, you'll overcook it. Turn it over, then turn it over again, then let it rest, then turn it back over, then stick it in the... For fuck's sake, just where's the fucking cauliflower?
Damn, I want to get some of that. I ain't never had no shit like that. What the fuck is that? What is that made out of?
And then if you overcook
why do you need to do that?
It's literally just like eating an eraser. It's,
Look, I know eating tofu is like eating an eraser, but I know vegan food and vegetarian food is so far away from just fucking tofu at this point that they got like
but it's because
a fuck ton of shit.
It, since it's plant-based, once
that just means it's vegetables, man.
But once you start overcooking it, it then starts to, represent.
It better.
You're trying to cook that plant. It's like plasticky, rubbery, bouncy.
A lot of things made from plants these days, and I just figure, they don't all taste like chicken.
It's true.
They don't if you don't follow the fucking instructions.
There's something to be said about that. There's a variety of, what is plant-based, what niggas use too. There's all types of things. Say that's definitely not equal. That shit tastes different like a motherfucker.
It depends if they're using like the fucking soybeans and everything as well.
If I handed you some good weed that or I handed you some plant-based.
Well, that's all plant-based.
I had some plant-based weed before. Man, I'll tell you what, man. I was at the show. They was like, we got some vegan weed.
What the fuck?
We like, we don't trust it already. We're like, vegan weed. Like, what's that mean? Like, we smoke weed.
No, they use cow manure for that. Soil.
This is weed that doesn't alter your mind.
What? That's just CBDs.
It's weed. You get all the effects of weed without getting high. It's like
what?
That's a placebo.
There's no such thing as all the effects of weed except getting high.
Yeah, so you're smoking green tea, Toronto.
We smoked it. They was doing it on free too. We really analyzed this shit. Yeah, we analyzed this shit. We really was like, this is terrible. That shit was like, it was like smoking nothing. You smoke all this weed, you know we smoke all this weed.
It's like you're not even smoking.
They tried to placebo you. They told you everything you wanted to hear, so when you started smoking it, you would feel that, but you're not really. No effects. That's just all in your mind.
You might be able to fool Fred with that shit.
We got advertising.
At the other guard position, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Oh, he's playing.
The V's.
At power forward, Anthony Towns.
The vegan weeds.
At the other forward position, Jason Tatum.
The vegans. Dang.
And a real tops.
This looks tight.
No. So how much it cost to get those sack town jerseys out of here?
Show up early for the game next time.
I'm pretty sure we already threw those in the trash.
They don't lock the doors.
I sold that Dollar Tree not to get all my players back.
To sold those jerseys too.
That Dollar Tree's still in Sacramento because we're in Vancouver.
At the other forward position, number 3.
Yeah, they not in Phoenix no more. They moved to Brooklyn.
Just be thankful they're not in Boston.
Yeah, word up. Heard up. That was their first playing destination. First destination.
And this line of already up to a bad start.
Like I said, Nacho, the only teams that are in Brooklyn are the former affiliates of the Sinatra unit. Just wait till they become the Brooklyn Grizzlies.
That is where Kevin Durant is. Kyrie's in Madison Square Garden now.
Head coach for your home team is Monty Williams.
Dang, they all.
Let's hear for your Brooklyn starters.
Westbrook tuning in to 2K
Why is he watching what's with this fucking superhero post?
He's a former player, not a former Avenger, alright?
Grant Hill and Chris Webber. And the fourth member
I have the former Avenger.
Allie, take it away.
Yeah, well, we never seen Jeremy Renner in anything, alright? Technically, you don't got a foreign Avenger. You got Jeremy Renner playing a role of some other guy. That ain't even Coach Jeremy Renner, I don't think. That's Coach, like, Clint Barton. Yeah, he's still Hawkeye. He playing Hawkeye. Oh, he is an Avenger. Oh, all right. Fuck that guy.
All right, Allie, thanks. Let's see the stat sheet here for Karl Anthony Towns.
He's a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Karl Anthony Towns is out there. Then it's D'Angelo Russell.
Yep, collapse that long.
Tatum, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And for Brooklyn,
he ain't a threat.
out there with Zach LaVine.
It is so injury.
Then there's Kevin Love, and it's McDermott in at the 3, the small forward.
Seriously,
Grant, he won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is
we finna bring
I think it is.
What the hell?
some spinach to the next time we play y'all motherfuckers. Then y'all assistant coach gonna be distracted.
Yes, because he's asking fucking Kuzma if he wanted pepperoni or fucking chicken on his pizza.
He likes pineapples. We all know Kuzma's a pineapple on pizza guy.
And here's the ring. Up and over.
Now you're talking about it. Thinking I should get Popeye Jones.
Cashing in from mid-range. Such a consistent shooter, Mr. Kevin Durant.
Dinwiddie outside. Now here's Tatum.
So what's the total so far?
Kevin Durant pulls it in.
He said so. He said
He said he's gonna be in the finals. Yeah, he said he's gonna be in the finals, and he's got a thank you to all the guys that he had in the finals that he traded away immediately after the finals.
Pass to Russell.
Holiday brothers, Luka, Michael Porter Jr.
Out to the wing.
And I told you so. He told us he was going to be in the finals that year. He also told us he was going to win in those finals, but he didn't do that.
Yeah, he also told us he was a basketball god.
On the wing, Levine.
I played with him in the Ball-Out Club.
No good.
That there, sir, is not true.
With the ball. That's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that
we know.
Here's Russell. Oh, and Turner with a block. An impressive shot. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable. Here's Levine. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Dinwiddie. That ball is by Russell. Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. McDermott, the pass to Love.
How that went in.
It didn't whittled in there.
I don't even know what kind of fucking shot that was. I'm a weird alley-oop.
Guarded by Russell. Durant draws the double. Here's Levine for 3.
What position is McDermott?
Small forward.
I wonder what Durant's playing right now.
The floor opens up big time.
Yeah, I can see it now. Word up, he definitely is.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up.
That's wild to me because I know Levine started off as a point guard. I know he never really truly was one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. There's too much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that. Now here's Durant. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
Lethal three-point shooter Durant is especially dangerous when he's looking to get revenge.
And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
Tatum on Durant.
Love grabs the miss. Credit to Dean for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down. Back to McDermott. Here's Levine. McDermott outside.
Not in Dallas, you don't.
There's the triple. Durant with another miss.
This quarter is pretty hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
And it's Russell on the drive. And then Russell with the dunk.
You're never sure what Russell's going to do on his drives. I mean, he's got handles. He can change direction. Very tough to defend when he's active.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
So it's hard to just see how many colors he can put on his uniform.
He's obviously has not been in that color theory class to take the class.
I think he can fit on the top.
Correct.
Start with orange and then see how many more fit.
It's an interesting thing.
Interesting colors.
Identify.
You would never think of putting those colors all together.
I think this would be
Let's take a glance at which shooting guards have shot the ball the best from the line over the last month.
Wait, is D'Angelo Russell the only person on my team that wears a headband?
All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment. Well, with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting,
they're still making an impact.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Levine?
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Walker.
Right. That's Dave Marjanovic.
On the wing, Kuzma. Wide open look. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Come on. You got to get up on him and play some defense. Get away with that next time.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by Kuzma. Going 4 of 8 and looking in control.
That's all he needs to do.
Hey, put his hands up and stop the fucking ball going in the basket.
And he's going for the line.
Good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Here's Durant. That shot, no good.
Tells you something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Walker against Durant. Unloads from 13.
Who missed though, right?
Can't hit that time.
That's defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making a very tough jump shot.
Here's Zeller. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Oh, man, solid on the boards. I mean, Zeller using that 7-foot height, getting his club some second chance point.
And he jams it. Taking a nice lead on the run.
We're the one with the line.
Rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to
Y'all turned it on before I turned it on.
You scored that, Frodo?
I didn't.
And there's the foul.
Yeah.
That's his first foul.
Oh, he took that charge though?
Why are you knocking over the friendly guy for? Ref.
And now let's revisit
David and Goliath.
One block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to sit
Probably didn't get hurt.
Gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Walker.
I would hate to see that motherfucker hulked out. That would be sick.
On the wing, Kuzma. Uncovered. Good as he takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Levine. Can't nail the jumper.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
Yeah, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Russell against Durant. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough
That was a foul, right?
He
fucking tripped. Kept trying to dribble at the same time.
He elbowed him in the groin. We all saw it.
He tried to fucking dribble sideways round him and fucking tripped over his own foot.
Durant way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. Well,
dangerous.
Good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
15-14.
Right, that looked like D'Angelo Russell was playing gang scene.
Hey, now listen, all right.
It's been a pretty
even game the first time he's been falsely accused.
What do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their
it will be the last, all right?
Communicating and
we no more talk about gang signs here. Talk about that after shit. He's not. You don't know what gang he's in. I don't know if he's in a gang. Is he in a Goonie gang?
The visitors with the ball. The Walker's out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Blake Griffin. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Levine. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far. Outside Walker. Russell from deep 3-point land. No good on the three. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 1.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble.
This is so funny.
Guys, they need to lead the way, or they spend far too much time on the bench. I mean,
McDermott's checked in for Kevin Durant. Dinwiddie against Levine. Pass to Kaminsky. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Shooting efficiently. 50% so far. To the paint. Nice shot by Walker.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Shamet. Back to Levine. 5 on the clock. And Kaminsky gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
He's learning all the tricks. Kaminsky with the perfect roll off the screen.
Pass to Bassie. Outside Walker. Launches a 3. Fires in the triple. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. Shot from the low block. And yep, it's good. They would love to see every possession in with a high percentage shot like that. Pass to Sharon.
I want to apologize
You didn't think Bassie was going to fucking score that, so they could let him alone there.
to the entire Young family.
Outside the lead.
I apologize. I know you guys very proud, young man.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle.
I don't know. Oh, that was so funny.
Here's Bassie. Rejected by Brown. Up top, Levine. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Brown. Good setup. Lands in the rack perfectly for the layup.
That was a block. That was a foul.
So
Clearly punched his hand.
he's often drawn to Levine.
Damn.
It opens up some wide.
They hype too.
Coach Down wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as
I
well.
hope you don't see that played.
Right? I mean, curious to see what they go with.
No, but they talk about it before every game, though.
I did try and save him.
That's so funny, because he went and got Westbrook, and then got Durant, and it's like, oh shit, he about to reunite Westbrook and Durant, and then he moves Durant to Westbrook's position, and basically blocks Westbrook from getting 80 minutes. Like, he definitely, but I said this the other day, I said, I know Van Vliet's hurt, I know that the game put Van Vliet at the point guard, and I was curious what they was going to do once Van Vliet's out. They put Durant right back there, and I think that was a huge mistake. A huge mistake. Durant at the point.
3 minutes of
I
action
don't
thus
get
far in
it.
the second.
No Westbrook.
Right wing.
No problem.
Tatum's got room.
They're up.
Releases from the wing
Well,
and drills
for
it.
y'all right now, they're still
Tatum's
up.
got 7 points in the game. But yeah.
Probably not
off
anymore,
the
though.
catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well. Here's Shamet, covered by Towns, and they'll keep possession. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
I'm not going to pass Towns out. Neither did he. There's a reason why, you know, club got his hitman to take him out.
Hitman. Yeah, right. Bret Hart wasn't nowhere near the arena, y'all.
Here's Levine.
Yep. LeBron got his little homie to handle his light work.
Sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Tatum shot is
Wait,
good.
who?
His teammates keep
No,
getting him the
man.
ball in his
No.
favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage. Levine passes to McDermott. Here's Shamet. Back to McDermott. Tatum with the block.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Told you.
The 11-footer. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You can learn a lot by watching him operating that offense.
Man, seriously, averaged 40 against this team. 2 games.
Back to Levine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Back in 2017, Zach LaVine tore his ACL, ended a promising season with Minnesota. That offseason, while rehabbing, LaVine was traded to the Bulls. But he used both events to fuel his career.
No good on that one.
I see Hardy hiding the Canadian flag away up in the corner there. Oh, wow.
And he's good on the second.
Wait, did you miss that first?
Gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. To the middle. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Turner.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's McDermott. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Clock at 6. Pass to Levine.
I see.
And that one dropped.
They can jump up there. They deserve to get it, but yeah, shit rolling around that little back part of the rim. Nigga can just go up, jump up there and grab that shit. Man, go ahead and take that. That's against the rules. The other nigga can't jump.
Dinwiddie against Durant.
Yeah, well, at a certain point, dunking was a fucking tech. You could dunk before the game. It's just a tech. Like on the layup line, if you dunked, and motherfuckers start the game getting them other niggas free throws and shit.
The other team could not keep up with them.
Got rid of that. Niggas couldn't jump. Oh, it's illegal. How am I supposed to stop that? Nigga jump.
The offensive rebound. That evens the score.
They didn't know enough to know that they could jump to stop that.
Takes the hit, but keeps on.
They never had to before. That's why that semi-pro movie is so great. The niggas introduced the alley-oop. It's like the origin story for the alley-oop. You didn't know that when you watch it, but that's what it is. It's great. Niggas seen him do that shit. Niggas like, what the fuck is that shit? Somebody check this motherfucker.
Brooklyn.
Oh.
Hardy's just thrown out and played great. So it's dancer t-shirts just thrown out.
Somebody's getting shirts. They getting them old Sacktown shirts is what they getting. Yeah, I'm thinking about lighting one of them bitches up. 7 minutes.
1:08 left to play in the second quarter.
Okay. I am. Hold on.
Levine passes to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Durant's got 8 points.
You just feel like it's going in. Durant has a lethal-looking stroke from beyond the arc.
Down low. It's tipped. Deflected.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Rebounded by Kuzma. Gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. And he lays it up and in. Dinwiddie's got his second basket on the night.
An all-around player. Kuzma is very solid at finding his guys in their spots.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Levine for 3. He nails it. That's his 5th, making 11 tries.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Now Russell. That one doesn't drop. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hi, folks. Hey, let's get this party started. For Brooklyn, Kenny, how'd you see it?
they put a big effort into rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got Miles Turner, Doug McDermott out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's LaVine in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
Well, that's the thing. Tatum's sneaky. He understands how to put the defender at a disadvantage.
At the line for the away team, Jason Tatum. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Durant. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
McDermott outside. Pass to LaVine. To the inside. The 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
There's Tatum with the 3. The shot off that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. LaVine against Russell. Shot by LaVine, no good. Shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Russell against LaVine. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Durant. Second chance effort, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team.
Love works his tail off down low, which is why he's able to pick up these type of fouls inside.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Love.
The versatility of Love, he's a dependable shooter from deep, a rugged post player, great rebounder. He does so many things well.
Walker, he's checked in for Russell. And Love drops them both. Gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Dinwiddie outside. McDermott against Tatum. Over McDermott. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It might take him a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down.
Oh, wow. Oh, incredible.
As soon as Levine hits a few of these, you know he's feeling it. Just keep getting him the rock.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And stolen by McDermott. Pass to Levine. Puts up a three. Gets the three ball to go. And now an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
Knocks down his second three of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Still plenty game to be played left, though.
So both teams changing it up here. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Will it go? And rejected.
And despite the short wingspan for a big man, Kaminsky with the height and timing is still block shots.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Clock is at 3. From deep three-point range. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
And the defense simply wasn't there in the first half. They sure are now.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Levine. Launches it. Bassey pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, and Levine with a block.
And when you have a vertical like Levine's, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
Tatum against Turner. Here's Durant, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Bassey. Up and in on the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Turner with it. Durant finds Turner. Bassey pulls it in.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Here's Tatum. Brown with the block. And here's Turner. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Inside, Tatum with a steal. Here's Gallinari. Off the left rim and out. Brooklyn with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Durant, pass to Levine. Here's Turner, hounded by Tatum. Now Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pulls it. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable.
Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting the three tonight.
There's a minute 54 left in the third. Pass to Walker. Six on the shot clock. On the wing, Kuzma. Offensive rebound. And Nance with the slam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Pass to Durant. Takes a three. Here's Zeller. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, you can't blame the defender. He was trying to be aggressive. But Zeller with just too much size and athleticism.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
Free throw good, Zeller.
And one thing that gives these scouts confidence in Zeller's ability to expand his shooting range, it's the fact that he's been a solid free throw shooter ever since he's entered this league.
McDermott's checked in for Kaminsky. And both free throws good from Zeller. Gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. And McDermott pulls it down.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
LaVine can't hit. Shooting at 45% of the game so far. Kuzma finds Walker. Durant against Russell. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. LaVine against Kuzma. For 3, Durant. Nance pulls down the board.
It's only a matter of time until his three-point shot comes back to him. I mean, he knocked down 2 threes before halftime. Nothing so far here in the second.
Just 3 on the clock.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you take care of the backboard, you can limit teams to 1 shot.
And so it's Brooklyn, ending the quarter up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Brooklyn's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. Kyle Kuzma out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. LaVine against Russell. To the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. Goes back up. Blocked.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
looking to get it going. Durant draws the double. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Dinwiddie. They get it back, and they recover it. McDermott outside. And another shot. The shot no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And the deficit down inside single digits.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Bad shot selection, as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Love is checked in for Toppin. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Allie, thank you. Durant against Towns. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
To the away team.
Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Kuzma.
Jason Tatum.
Gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Dinwiddie finds Towns. And here's Tatum. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
They shoot again, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Now, there's the high basketball IQ of Zeller. He knows he's going to get whacked, but he turns it into a gamble.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cody Zeller. One shot.
Free throw good, Zeller. Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Tatum. Here's Hernan Gomez. Zeller with the rebound.
He struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
And Levine throws it down.
Good recognition from Durant. He's a talented passer.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. No good. A bit long that time. For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Levine passes to Durant. Now here's Levine. Outside low. Russell against Durant. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Zeller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Levine against Russell. To the right side. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Goes to
Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
Look at that smooth release, the follow through. And I'll tell you what, when Tatum shoots in rhythm, effortless.
Pass to Durant. Yes, it's good. And Brooklyn leads by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
The shot by Russell, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Levine. Here's Zeller. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The muscle of Zeller coming into play. Great work taking on the defense, empowering through the contact.
Now here's Russell. To the wing on the left. Here's Tatum. Second chance shot. Kevin Durant with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Outside Love. Durant against Dinwiddie. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's foul number 2 for him. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Pass to Durant. 2 minutes. Shoots over Dinwiddie. That's good from Durant on the assist by Love. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Levine passes to McDermott. Durant against Dinwiddie. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Whether it's that speed through or up fake, Durant has always been canny about luring defenders into fouls.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Kevin Durant at the line for 2.
Two.
Free throws good from Durant.
Oh, the skill, length, the time. Durant, he's special in all those categories. He can dominate on both ends.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Get ready for the Gear Squad!
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
I'll tell you, some people can score and some people can score. And unquestionably, he was able to score tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Minute 32 left in the game. Russell, the pass to Towns. Over Love. Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. Pass to Durant. Up and over Russell. Durant, no good. Gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Right side, Russell. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Levine against Russell. For 3, Durant. Towns with a rebound. Here's Russell. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Not just a jump shooter, Russell is also very capable at getting it done inside.
Levine passes to Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And Brooklyn leads by 14.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Pass to Tatum. Over McDermott. Tatum can't hit. And so the home crowd treated to a win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.